Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back. If you've been here before, thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me, and I hope that you will get something beneficial or something that makes your day a little bit better out of this reading. Yeah, I hope you find something like some sort of confirmation or just some sort of insight or something basically that makes your day hopefully a little bit better than when you first, before you clicked on the video. But anyway, all right, so what we're gonna do in this reading, I just had this idea pop into my head this morning. Most of the readings I do, like I've been thinking about them for a while before I actually do them, but this one popped in my head this morning. And so anyway, that's interesting. But so I really feel like this reading, like some of you in my collective have really been calling for this reading, or someone out there was really calling for this reading because it, I felt really strongly guided to do this one, and it just kind of came out of nowhere. So I think that's really interesting, and I hope this gives some sort of helpful confirmation or some sort of insight or direction or something to somebody, because well, I know it will to someone, but I hope it helps. I hope it's actually contributes something to a lot of you out there. I don't know, we'll have to see, I guess. But all right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a couple different ways for you to choose your group. So you can go to the timestamp. Oh yeah, I forgot to say thank you. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, I mean, if you don't want to hear this part, you can just go to the timestamps for the selecting your groups. I'm gonna shuffle out the cards in a second, so if you want to choose like as I shuffle them out, you can do that, or you can just go to the meditation like I usually have. And I'll show crystals because I think I'm going to do some crystals too. So you can do that. But I forgot to say thank you so much, as always, to all of my beautiful subscribers. Thank you guys so much for everything. But thank you to everybody who has ever spent time on my channel and who's contributed to me and the channel in any way. Thank you for everything. And I just, like, every way that you have supported me, it means so much, guys. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. And yeah, I love you guys, and I genuinely really do. And yeah, thank you for all of your comments and likes and shares, and just all of the love that you guys bring to the channel and your beautiful energy. And thank you for everyone who, all of the ways that you support me. I'm not actually allowed to say specifically, but and anyway, thank you so much for every way that you've ever supported me in any way during any time in the in my channel. Thank you to everyone who's ever donated. Thank you to just everyone. Thank you so much. Really means a lot. Every bit means a whole lot to me. So thank you very much, and thanks for just being here and having this experience with me. It really means a lot. And yeah, and if you're new and you want to subscribe and join our little community here, it would be really nice to have you, and that way you don't lose me in the YouTube universe, the YouTube verse. Is that a word? I don't know. Has anyone used that term? I don't know. But yeah, that way you don't, lose the channel. And so if you do like it here, that way if you're subscribed, you'll make sure you get my, future videos that come out, and it's free and everything. So if you want to, be really nice to have you here. But anyway, all right, so now we're going to move on to shuffling. Oh yeah, did I say what today? I mean, you'll know from the title and stuff, but yeah, today we're going to do what do they need? So I was really fascinated by the, like, I was just really interested that this came through, because I was thinking of doing another love reading. Oh, that's weird. I don't know. I have like a really bright light, and I put, well, actually it's paper towels, because I didn't have like a nice piece of fabric or something to use as like a diffuser. So I just have paper towels up there, but the paper towels just started falling down, and they've been up there for a long time and nothing has happened. So I don't know what that's about, but anyway, yeah, so I thought, wow, this is really interesting, because I was going to do another love reading, and then all of a sudden it just hit me like, no, you should do this. I saw the title in my head and I was like, oh, okay, that's interesting. I wonder why we're doing this. And I was thinking, the thing is with this reading, I think it's going to be, this could be potentially, like, anything could come up. When I said, what do they need? I was like, are we going to be talking about people? But also what was popping into my head was like pets and plants, interestingly enough. So, you know, this could apply to a lot of different people. It won't necessarily be like a relationship coming up, or like a person, or like what do they need from you. It could be like, what does a person need in general? Like maybe their need right now is space, or maybe their need, I don't know, it could be anything. Or it could be like maybe a child that has trouble expressing their needs, or you know, a plant who can't really express their needs that well, or an animal, again, same sort of thing. So maybe this reading could be kind of helpful, could be helpful in several different scenarios to at least give you an idea of maybe what direction to go in. What the heck was that? Hang on, guys. Just gotta make sure there's not someone who has a need downstairs. 1 second. Yep, it's fine. We're all good. All right. So anyway, yeah, but there are several different ways that this reading, you know, could potentially apply to you. Yeah, at least like give you kind of an idea of, again, these are general readings. It's a group reading, so it's like there will be many different people watching the same group. So many different messages for different people will come through. So, you know, again, just take what resonates and use your discernment. Make sure you pray to your own guides or your own higher power. Make your own, you know, your own, consult with your own, you know, what am I trying to say? Why won't it come through? You know, make sure you have that dialogue with your own higher power, your own group. Consult with your own intuition, your own higher self, whatever it is you usually pray to or connect to help you with your intuition and discernment. Make sure you connect. Well, I recommend that you know, have that connection, or are working on that connection when you watch pick a cards, because it is important to have that connection for yourself, and have to help you like discern which messages are for you and which messages are not intended for you but for someone else watching the same group as you. So anyway, that's what I recommend, at least. But yeah, just make sure you basically just try to take everything with a grain of salt, you know, because these are pick a cards, these are general readings, these are group readings. So it's always good to use your own best judgment, your own discernment in all situations in life, but especially when we have, especially YouTube pick a cards. At least that is my strong feeling. That's my view. That's my standpoint on things. So, all right. Anyway, and also, I don't know why I'm saying this, because I don't usually say this, but I'm an intuitive reader. So, I get lots of different, like channeled messages and, psychic messages, and I have clairs and stuff. So lots of different messages come through for me. It's not just I don't just read the traditional meanings of the cards and stuff. So it can get kind of chaotic sometimes and kind of interesting, but that's what I love about these. It's like these readings are kind of like an adventure for me. I never know what I'm going to get, what I'm going to tap into, what's going to come up, and I really like that because I just kind of feel like I'm in the moment and just connecting with you guys, connecting with the energy, telling the story of what I see, and just kind of being here in the moment, not knowing what to expect. And I like that. It's, yeah, again, it's like fun. It's adventurous, it's fun, it's also meaningful to me too. So yeah, anyway, okay, now we're actually going to get into the cards. All right, I have 2 decks here that I think, because I'm going to use 3 decks for the reading. I might do charms too. I'm not sure if I'll do charms for confirmation. I might, but I like that this reading could potentially apply to like pretty much most people. I think most of us have at least, a relationship with a person or a pet or a plant. I don't think there are many of us who don't have a relationship or, a connection to one of those things. So, yeah. Anyway, okay. So interested to see what we get. Should I use this one or the unicorns? Should we go with the unicorn deck or should we go with the rose oracle for choosing? I don't know. Which one? All right. Here we go. Group 1, shuffling out. Ooh, I did already cleanses. I feel like I need to do it again. I don't know. I cleansed beforehand, but I'm just feeling kind of strange for some reason. All right, so maybe oh, right. We're doing what are their needs, so I'm probably picking up on. All right, yeah. This might be well, you know what? I'm not going to say that. I don't know if it's a person or not yet. We'll see. Okay. Group 1. What does group 1, or let me just, the being showing up in group 1 that has a need. What is their need? Group 1's need. The need that will be talked about in group 1. What do they need? My group 1 collectives, person or being that they're asking about, what do they need? What is their need? Like this is I feel like I have to shuffle for so long for this group. It's really interesting. I'm not sure why. Maybe they don't know what their need is. Maybe they themselves don't know their need. It's interesting. Okay. Group 1 need. What can I talk about in group 1? The cards are like gripping and it feels strange. Ooh, okay. Okay, I think I know. Okay, okay. Great. So here's group 1. Okay. I have to write some stuff. Hang on, I gotta write something down because I'm getting some channeled message. Oh man, I didn't get a paper because I didn't think I'd need one for this. Hang on, though. All right. Oops. Okay. God, I just have to write this down so I don't forget I'm getting a song. I don't remember who sings it. I'll just have to look it up. All right. Okay, group 2. Y'all probably like, get on with it. I'm sorry. It takes what it takes. This is my pace. All right. You can skip again. There are timestamps if you want the other selection process. All right. All right, group 2. Ooh, that was weird. That's weird. That's a weird experience. Okay, group 2. I'm doing it again. Interesting. Okay, the being that we're asking about in group 2. What is their need? Oh, also, obviously, well, I don't know if it's obvious or not, so I should say, you could definitely be drawn to more than one group in this type of reading because you might be asking about more than one person or, you know, being. All right, group 2, here's your card. Is it showing up? I hope so. Oops, that sounded loud. Okay, that's group 2 for you. Please excuse the background. The camera, like, it will blur and then unblur. This is the best we've got at this point. I don't know why it does that, but yeah, this camera I've got to work with right now. So all right, group 3. Is this song for group 3 or was it for group 2? I'm not sure. I'm getting a song, but I'm not sure if this one is. We're going to write it down and then I'm going to see if it feels right for group 1 or I mean group 2 or group 3 because I'm not sure which one it belongs to. And I'll tell you guys in the reading. The song, and I'll probably link it below too. All right. Okie dokie. All right, group 3. Almost knocked over the cards. For group 3, we're asking about group 3. Okay, the being we're talking about in group 3. Okay. I just feel like I have to do this. I don't know why. Okay. Okay. Okay, the being that we're asking about in group 3. What are their needs? Okay. Sorry about my nails, by the way. They're very, oh gosh, they look bad. Yeah, they really need help right now. Like they're looking rough at the moment, guys. I'm sorry about that. I usually like to keep things more beauteous for you. But it's been a busy time period, so they're not looking their best, and I've been washing a lot of dishes, and that tends to beat them up. And anyway, okay, here we go. Group 3. Like, you guys probably don't care that much, but like, yeah. That actually relates to that group, I think. The reason why I'm bringing that up, because I didn't even think about it in the other groups. That's interesting. Okay. Group 4. And you know what? I think that group, yeah, that song did belong to group 2 that I wrote down. And it's funny how, like, I'm ready to move on, and that's when the song comes in for the group. Okay, group 3 has a song too. It's funny, they're all getting a song. Okay. Now group 4. Okay, what does group 4, what does the being that we're going to be talking about in group 4, that we're asking about in group 4, what are their needs? It's 1, okay, it's 12:32 on the clock. So that might mean something to someone. I just thought I would say that. Oh wow, this, okay. I'm getting so much. There's just, okay. Anyway, here's group 4. Okay. This is going to be an interesting reading, guys. I'm excited to do this, and I think this is going to be it's definitely interesting. Wonder if you got, is there a song for group 4? I'm burping already. Okay. Okie dokie. All right. Oh, okay. They're saying no, there's another one. Okay. All right. Now I will send you on to your usual crystal, where we'll look at the crystals close up, and you'll be able to do your meditation and things like that if you'd like to choose that way. So I will let you do that now, and then I will see you in your reading. Okay guys, so I'm going to do this a little bit differently today to show you the crystals. I'm hoping this is going to help them show up better than how I was trying to do it. So filming this on my phone, so sorry if it's a little shaky, but I'm actually thinking that this is going to make the crystals show up better than if I were trying to film it with what I was trying to film them with last time. So we're gonna see, but anyway. All right, so for group 1 here, we have this rainbow moonstone, and I think you can see a little bit of the rainbow. the blue flash. And then next to it, we have this sapphire. And it has markings on it that is supposed to help you access Akashic records more easily. So, not sure. I can't remember the groups now, actually. So, I don't remember if it relates to that. But I do know that it has something to do with the throat chakra as well. Okay, and then for group 2, we have pistachio calcite, and we have, this one is hematoid quartz. All right, and then for group 3, we have this. I actually do not know what this crystal is. I'm going to be honest. It was part of my childhood rock collection, and I usually just bought them from places that really didn't tell me what they were. So I think I got this one either from like a machine at a museum or from like a county fair that I went to. So, but I'm thinking we're actually maybe the Rainforest Cafe. I think it could have been when I was on vacation at one point. So anyway, but I think that it's probably some sort of dyed agate. Just based on like the, not sure if you can see the lines, but it has like bands. The markings look like bands, so it has those lines, so I'm pretty sure it is a type of agate. That would be my best guess. But anyway, that's group 3. And then for group 4, we have this lepidolite. The purple one is lepidolite. And this one here is Mookite jasper. For some reason, this one always reminds me of candy. I don't know why, but it just kind of, I don't know if it's like the texture of it or what, but I have no idea, but I always kind of, I feel like I want to eat it whenever I see it. I don't know. Okay. All right, so those are all the crystals. I'm feeling like someone wants to see the other side of this for some reason. So I will just show it to you real quick. It has this line. I think it's like the shininess or something. I don't know, but anyway. there's that. Okay, so now I'm going to leave you to select your group. I'm trying to get the right angle here and I feel like I'm not. Okay. All right, so I'm going to let you choose your group if you haven't already, and then I will see you in your reading. Okay, and if you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Oh, also guys, I had to mention, while I was filming this, I'm pretty sure an owl landed on my roof. So I'm not sure what that means, but I have been having that happen a lot recently, so I don't know. But yeah, that actually just happened, and I haven't heard it in a little while, so this is really interesting. Yeah, I think it was the owl because it sounded like what it sounded like when I saw the owl, when I went out and saw the owl. So, yep, I think that happened. Okay. All right. See you in your reading. Hi, group one. Welcome to your reading. Okay. So, let's find out what whoever you're asking about or whatever being you are asking about, whether it be person, pet, or maybe you're not even sure. Maybe you weren't even sure when you clicked on this, like who was going to come up in the reading. I'm not sure. I feel like maybe that might be the case for some of you, but probably most of you do know, did have someone in mind, or like a creature in mind when you chose a group. Interesting. Okay, so let's get into it. I feel like for most of you here, I think it would be really strange if I'm feeling like most of you here asked about a human, because there's a lot about it's coming through as speaking, like they want to communicate. So it's like they need to express themselves to you about something. So anyway, this is, I don't know why I'm showing you the back of the card. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I feel like that was part of the message. Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I'm holding the card like this. I don't know why I'm like showing you the back. Showing you their back. Okay, yeah, they're like concealing something, yeah. And like also someone's confused. Maybe both of you are confused, but there's definitely something where like someone's like keeping something in or concealing something. It's like someone's not being fully open about something. Like they're holding something back, or they're not being fully open. They're not opening up. They're not expressing something that they need to express, feel the need to express, because here's your card. Okay, is it focusing? I hope it is. Yeah, okay. The freedom, number 12, the freedom of truth. Communicate honest. Sorry. I feel uncomfortable. Oh, that's interesting. I think that's part of it too, because I'm like, I feel uncomfortable. I feel like I need to fidget. Like I'm not comfortable all of a sudden. I feel like I need to like shift around, and like I just don't feel quite. Yeah, I feel nervous too. Like I'm getting this. Okay, someone needs to, someone's nervous about expressing some sort of truth to you. Okay, guys, I'm editing and it just hit me really strongly that this is weird, but for some of you, for some reason, I feel like for some of you, you picked a group, like this is talking about you. Like the person that has the need is you. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm not sure why this would happen like this, but if it resonates, if this makes sense to you, you might be the one that this reading is talking about. Like this might be your need that I'm talking about. So it might not be somebody else that has this need, but it might be you that has this need, is something that's coming up. So I'm not sure how many of you this will make sense for, but I just really felt like I needed to say that because I know it applies to somebody. I'm not sure how many of you it will be for. Probably for most of you, this is someone else who needs to express something to you, but for others of you, this is talking about your needs. So the person I'm talking about is actually you. So okay. That is the need that they have right now. They need to express, they need to come out with something. They need to say something. Yeah, because the song I channeled for this group that I was hearing really strongly was Say Something. That song, it's like, I don't remember who sings it. I think Christina Aguilera was one of them, but I can't remember the other person. It's like, say something, I'm giving up on you. Do you know that one? I'll link it down below. But anyway, that's the song coming up. So it's sort of like someone's holding something back, but they feel like I really need to say this. Maybe it might be someone where it might be a situation where you guys haven't talked in a while for whatever reason, or like they've been distant, or you've been distant. There's something where communication is not going very smoothly right now, or maybe you guys haven't talked at all in a long time for some of you. For some of you, you have talked to this person, but there's something that they really need to tell you, and they're nervous about it. They're very nervous about it. They don't know how to tell you, or it's like they're not sure how you're going to feel about They're not sure how you're going to react, or they're not sure how you're going to feel about what they need to tell you. This is going to vary, and again, it's a general reading, so what they need to tell you specifically, I think, is different for all of you. For some of you, oh yeah, sorry, I was going to read the card. I mean, I showed you, but in case you couldn't read it, it says the freedom of truth. Communicate honestly, be who you truly are. So this, for some of you, this person has something about like their identity or something about them that they need to tell you, like something personal about themselves that they feel like they need to be able to express to you honestly and authentically. Like maybe a part of themselves that they have been nervous to show you, or, you know, afraid to open up about for whatever reason. Maybe because they're afraid that you're going to judge them, or like you won't like them anymore, something like that. Or for some of you, I was getting this could be something about their past that they want to bring up, or something like that. I don't know. Or it could even just be that this person's very shy and it's just hard for them to open up in general to people. But they want to be their authentic self with you. They want to be true. They want to be their true selves with you. But for whatever reason, they're nervous about it. For others of you, they need to tell you something about how they feel towards you. So, or how they feel about a certain circumstance, or yeah, that's something I heard, or a certain like, so there's like a specific, for some of you, there's a specific thing, like I'm hearing event, like a specific event or something that happened between the two of you that they feel like they really need to say something about, like how it made them feel or how they feel about the situation or the circumstance. Again, I'm hearing like circumstance or event, so I don't know, that might mean something to someone. But for others of you, this person has some sort of this again, this will be different for all of you, but if you were asking about a romantic interest or someone that you thought might have feelings for you, that is the truth that they feel like they need to express. They have feelings for you, and they I'm hearing deep feelings actually, and but just take what resonates. But I feel like they do have, you know, they have love for you, or they have romantic feelings for you. They are interested in you. Maybe for some of you, this could be like a crush, or someone who has a crush on you, and they are wanting to confess that they have a crush on you. They have feelings for you, or they, you know, they want to ask you out or something like that, or take things to the next level. And they're having a hard time. They're nervous. They're very nervous. They feel, well, I'm hearing scared, okay? So for some of you, they're like flat out scared. Like they are very scared about this. Yeah, I just keep hearing scared. Okay, so this person, for most of you, this person is they're very, very nervous, if not terrified, is something that I'm hearing to do this, to say this to you, whatever this is. Oh, and now my paper towel is there's like a paper towel that I put over this light because I didn't have like fabric for a diffuser, and I just kind of like made something work. So there's like 2 paper towels on this light in front of me, and they just started falling down. Oh, you know what? I actually do feel like that's part of the message. Like they want to take the mask off, or like they want to reveal something, you know, they're revealing themselves to you, or like a deeper part of themselves, or they're revealing some part of themselves that's like, it's a vulnerable thing. Or again, they're revealing their feelings for you, you know? And yeah, I'm hearing naked. They feel naked, you know, whatever this is they need to tell you. It makes them feel very vulnerable, like they're naked, standing in front of you naked, like that kind of stress. Like they feel very, very vulnerable and very something, like whatever it is they're going to tell you, or whatever it is they feel like they need to tell you. It's very hard for them to tell you this. Yeah, very difficult. So I feel like, but yeah, so that's this person's need. They have a need to express this truth to you. For some of you, I am being really drawn to like the rainbow wings on the Pegasus here. So I do feel, and I'm just feeling like I was talking about expressing like a truth about themselves that maybe they keep hidden sometimes, or like they need to be their authentic self. And I feel like for some of you, this won't be for everyone, but for some of you, this person could be like in the LGBTQ community, like they could be, yeah, like that might be what they need to express to you, something about their sexuality, or so like if it's not a romantic interest, well, I guess it maybe could be. I'm not sure how that would go, how that story would go, but just take what resonates. But I feel like for some of you, like this could be a person, maybe it's a friend or something, or even like a child. If this makes sense to you, I feel like, again, these would be confirmation messages. I feel like most of you, this would only be a message for you probably if you already had like an inkling, like you had a sense that this person needed to tell you this. Otherwise, it's probably not this part of the message for you, but it's someone in your life. For some of you, it's like someone in your life, like a friend maybe, or again, like maybe a family member or something needs to tell you. Yeah, it could be like they're telling you that they're gay or something like that, like they're coming out, you know? And that's the truth that they're expressing. But again, for others of you, it's like their romantic feelings towards you. And it could be anything too. It could be a different type of truth. I was feeling like it would, but whatever it is something that they're very, very scared about. They're nervous. It's something, I'm hearing it's something close to their heart. Like it's something that's deeply personal. So it's something that, it's part of their identity, or it's part of their heart, like they have really deep, this, this is a big part of them, or it's, again, very deep feelings that they have. But I just keep hearing like naked, like they feel very exposed. It's a very vulnerable thing for them. Whatever this truth is that they need to express, it makes them feel very scared because they feel very vulnerable about whatever this is. So I think what I'm getting is that, if you wanted to, what they would need from you in this situation, or what you could give to them, that I think they would probably just hope for acceptance, or hope that this goes well between the two of you. Obviously you don't have to give this person anything, or you don't have to accept this person's offer or feelings or whatever if this is someone you're not interested in. But yeah, if this is like someone you love that's telling you something very personal about themselves, just know that when they do open up about it, it's very, very hard for them to open up. And this is a very difficult thing for them. And same thing, like if this is someone you're interested in, if they confess feelings for you, just know that that's really hard for this person to do. What I'm picking up on, it's like it's very, very difficult. So I guess you can just do with that what you will, but just letting you know that, yeah, whoever this person is to you, in whatever scenario it is for you, it's very hard for them to say this. So when they do open up, maybe just try to be gentle with them, or just, try to be understanding that this is definitely not an easy thing for them. And maybe just try to be as kind as you can, or supportive, understanding if this is like something about their identity that they're, or, something about themselves that they're opening up about. Maybe just try to be understanding. And, this could be like a dream or something too, like a deep, like like a dream that means a lot to them. Like yeah, so for some of them it's like something they're passionate about or something that they have a dream of doing. It could even be like a hobby or something, or, it could even be like a project that they've been working on that for whatever reason they really wanted to keep it private. And because maybe it's really, really difficult for this person to, show someone else their art, for instance, like as an example, or like something they wrote or something. Like they might be sharing something like that with you, and it's very, very difficult for them to do that because it feels so personal to them and it's so special to them, and opening themselves up to potential criticism and like exposing their creation is very difficult for them. So I don't know, that's another thing I'm picking up on as a potential here. Open, receptive. At least if it's a situation where you would like to do whatever you can to help this person feel the best that they can feel in this situation, then that would be what I'm picking up on would be most helpful for them. And I just saw 444 in case that's helpful to anyone. And 55. Yeah, I'm hearing support. They're hoping for your support, or, that you will be supportive or understanding of whatever this is. And for those of you that this is a romantic interest, obviously they're hoping that you're going to be, receptive to their advances is something that I'm hearing. But yeah, like I don't know why it's coming through like that. I'm not sure. But yeah, basically they're hoping that you'll feel the same way that you like them to. And that you won't, I guess, I'm hearing that you won't be upset about it. So I don't know if for some of you, this person just really might not be sure if you feel the same way. But whatever the case is, yeah, I just think they're hoping you will feel the same way. For some of you, this might be a confession that's coming after like a long time of silence between you two, or maybe this person kind of pulled away. If this person has pulled away, they pulled away because they or like maybe it's just been a little while since you've heard from them. It doesn't have to be like a huge thing where there was like ghosting or like a significant time apart or anything. It doesn't have to be like that. It could be for some of you, but it could just be like maybe it's just been a little while since you've heard from this person. But I do feel like maybe there's some sort of space between you and this person, or maybe they've been a bit more distant. And that's just because they've been trying to I feel like they've been trying to figure out how to tell you, or how to muster, like they've been trying to like muster the courage to say something. And I think I am getting like maybe they're worried that, like it's getting even more difficult to say something to you, or it's becoming more difficult to come out with their truth because now they feel awkward that it's been so long since they talked to you, or maybe they feel like there was a time that they should have said it. Like maybe they feel like they missed their window is something I heard, or they missed their shot, or they thought like, oh, maybe I should have said it then, or like that was the perfect opportunity and I missed it. And so because I'm getting some anxiety, like well, I'm not getting just some, again, I'm getting a lot of anxiety. So whatever the situation was, like whichever situation applies to you, I do feel like maybe it's not for everyone, but I do feel like for a lot of you, there has been some distance, or there's been some time since you guys have talked, or this person has just maybe not been as open, or there's been something a little off about them, or they just haven't really quite seemed like themselves, and you were wondering, I wonder why. Like, I wonder why things are strange or things seem different, or I wonder if there's something going on with this person. Like, I don't know. For some of you, you might have kind of already picked up on something going on, but whatever the case is, I just feel like there's some sort of distance, or whether you've been talking or not, there is this feeling of distance. Like there's some sort of separation between the two of you. Even if you are still talking, there's still a feeling like it's not as close as it was, or something. Hopefully that makes sense. That might not be, again, for everyone, but that's something I was picking up on. Or like not as frequent, like maybe you're just not talking as frequently as you were. But whatever the case is, they feel like there was an opportunity to say something, or like there was a right time to say it, or there was like a good time to say something, or a time where they felt like they should have said something and they didn't say it then. And now they feel like now it's even more stressful for them, because now they're stressing even more, basically, because they were thinking, oh, that was the time, that was the moment, or like I should have said it then. And now they feel like time is passing, and maybe things are getting more distant between the two of you, or more awkward the longer they wait. And so now they're feeling even more stressed, because they're like, now things are getting more strained in a relationship, or they're worried about that. They're worried that you're thinking like, what is up with them? Or they're worried that you might be upset with them because they haven't talked to you in a while, or maybe you're like, what's going on? And they're feeling a lot of more pressure now, because they're like, oh, I need to say something. Like they feel that pressure, like, I say something, I'm giving up on you, is the lyric, so maybe they're worried you're giving up on them, or again, that you're frustrated with them, or you're, they're feeling some sort of pressure, or maybe they're worried, if this is your romantic thing, that you're going to like move on, that you think that they're not interested, or for whatever reason they're afraid you're going to move on, or that they've missed their shot somehow. They missed that opportunity that they should have taken, and so now they're worried like maybe it won't happen now, or like maybe I've waited too long. Yeah, so this person's just feeling very nervous. If it's them opening up about themselves, something about like their identity or something like that, they just feel like there was a good opportunity to say something, like there was a moment where they really felt like, oh, that would have been the right moment. But then they like chickened out, or, like then it passed, and they're like, oh, I should have said it then. Like maybe it even came up. It is possible, like it could have even come up, like there was a perfect opportunity. Maybe you even presented the opportunity, or brought up the subject matter, or like maybe you even asked this person. For some of you, it's actually possible you might have asked this person, or kind of like opened the door for them to, admit something, or, open up about this to you, and, and they like denied it, or they passed on the opportunity to talk about it, and just like, kind of closed the door on that subject, or, didn't want to talk about it. And so for some of you, if that happened, they're regretting not opening up and saying it when they could have, or when they, had that like really good opportunity to say that. But for whatever reason, they weren't ready at that moment, or it just, again, like they just felt too much fear, and they didn't do it. And now they feel even more, because I am getting something where like, and now they feel even more frozen about it, or like they feel awkward, because like, babe, especially if it's something where you like ask them about something and they denied it, now they feel like, oh God, now I have to say it after I lied about it. And so now it's even weirder. So now it's even harder for them to come out about the truth, because they've like flat out lied about it. For some of you, that could be the truth. Like that could be what happened for some of you. I don't think it's for a lot of you, but for a few of you, this person may have literally denied their feelings at some point, or literally denied something about themselves, and now they are having to open up to you and say, hey, I lied. Like this is how I truly feel, or this is the truth about me, something like that. So if that were the case, I think they're just hoping that you won't be too upset with them too for like lying about it first. I think they're just hoping for that understanding, and that you won't be angry with them is something I'm hearing too, or you won't be disappointed is something else that I'm hearing, or that you won't be upset. So that'll be, I feel like that's more specific for some of you. And I'm hearing that you won't be mad at them, that you won't be mad at them for it taking so long, or, you know, for missing that opportunity first, or that, and I'm I almost said I'm hoping, that's it. Like they're hoping that you will still be open, basically. If this is like a romantic thing, especially, they're hoping you will still be open to an offer, or that like that you're still interested, basically. Yeah, or that, you know, they're hoping you feel the same way, if they're like just confessing feelings for the, it's interesting where I said they're hoping you'll still feel that you're still interested. So for some of you, maybe you could have even expressed your feelings to this person, and maybe this won't be the case for everyone, but for some of you, that you could have even expressed your feelings for this person, or like hinted at it, or you flirted with them, and then they kind of like seemed like, no, I'm not interested, or backed off or something. Yeah, anyway, those are just some of the scenarios I was picking up on. But basically, yeah, they're just hoping that you will feel the same way, or that you will be, again, you know, open and receptive, understanding. This is like something where they're opening up about themselves. And if it's like a romantic offer, they're hoping that you will accept their offer. For some of you, you know, I just picked up on this. For some of you, if you're already in a romantic relationship, this could be your partner actually wanting to like take things to the next level, or something like that. Like they might want you to, I'm hearing, move in. So for some of you, this would be like a really specific thing. Like they might actually want to ask you to move in with them, or they might be thinking of proposing to, if that sounds right for your like where you're at in your relationship. That could be the thing that they're holding back. Like they want to propose, and maybe they've been trying to like look for the right moment, or think about how they want to do it, or maybe they're just waiting for like the right moment. Because I'm seeing it kind of, I know it's not a ring box, but it kind of reminded me of a ring box. Like this guy has I think it's just like a ring of, it won't focus well. See how it's like a ring of light, or there's like a light and then like some colors swirling around his hand. I don't know. I was just drawn to his hand, and I was thinking ring box. So for some of you, it could be that like they're proposing, or maybe giving you like a promise ring or something like that too is possible. So anyway, yep, so that's what I've got for this. That is their need. They need to communicate. They need to express something to you, basically, that's important. And they're hoping that things will go well. So, okay. Hopefully that was some help to you guys. Group 1. I know it's a much shorter reading. You know what I'm going to do a little bit. I am going to do some confirmation. So I'm going to do we'll do some letters and numbers so that it doesn't get too long. I was thinking, should I do the other charms, but I don't think I'm going to. Let me know if any of you missed the other charms, because I might bring them back and do that. Like the other objects and stuff, I might do some of those in a future reading if you guys miss them. But for today, we're just going to do letters and numbers, and I might get some names coming through, but I'm going to try not to do as many because those really make me tired. So I'm hoping not too many of those come through. But okay, here we go. I will turn this down, so don't worry. Here we go. I just heard Savannah. And India or indigo. Maybe both, but yeah, India and indigo. Zendaya, Zara. Okay guys, something really cool I just saw while I was editing is about to happen. I did not see it when I was recording, and there were no bugs in the room. So I actually think, I'm not sure what this was, but you guys, I'll circle it, like I'll point to the area on the screen so you can watch it. But it really looks like, I don't know if you would call it an orb, but it was not like a solid, it was not like a bug or something. Because oftentimes people will mistake bugs on film, people will think that bugs are orbs, but there were no bugs in there, and this just really doesn't look like a bug. And the speed at which it's moving and the direction it's moving in is not the direction of the air movement. So it's really interesting. Anyway, I'll point it out. I think I had this happen maybe one other time. So I don't know. That's kind of cool. Whatever it is, it's cool. Zahara. Zenary or Zenary or something like that. Okay. We have the letter Z. Ezekiel. It's got a little hummingbird on it too. I don't know if that will mean anything to anyone, but yeah. Also, I'm going to put all the letters together at the end. I'll show all the letters. So maybe I'll put in a timestamp so you could skip to that. But guys, I'm having the weirdest time editing this thing. Like now I just felt like there was something crawling on me, but there wasn't anything there. I don't know what it is with this group, but this is very strange. I don't know if that's like a synchronicity for anyone here, or I don't know what's going on. But anyway, letter Z, right? Ezekiel, Zeke, Zen. I said Zendaya before, but Zendi or Zendara. Zinlo or Zinslow or something like that. I'm not sure if I'm getting that quite right. I'm sorry guys. If it's close, I would take it because I don't always get it perfect. But okay, I said Zahara, right? It's coming up again. Serenity or Serenity, I guess, but I was hearing Serenity. I've never heard that name before, but it might. If that is your name, please do comment, because yeah, I heard that, but it could be Serenity too. Okay, we have the letter P. It's got a little owl on it. Peter, Perry, Parish, Paris, Pottery or Heron? Perina? Or Farrell or Pharrell? Pento or Penty or Penshaw? Okay. We have the letter N. I think this one has a toucan on it. Again, my nails look so bad. I'm trying to hide them. I'm just feeling so self-conscious. Oh, right. This group, like, I'm trying to hide them. Like, I feel so self-conscious. I don't want to show you the... I thought about, like, trying to do them and painting them and everything, but I lost my nail clippers. This is so embarrassing. I like... I don't know how I lost them either. Like, I've been looking I don't know. I'm telling you this. You probably don't care. But like, I never do that. I don't usually lose them because I always keep them in the same place. And I can't find them. I injured my fingernail really badly a couple weeks ago. And I know I was like clipping it in a place I don't usually clip my nails. And then I don't know, I lost them. And I really thought they were where I usually keep them. But I don't know where they are. So anyway. So that's why they're not done, because when I went to do them before this reading, couldn't find them, and I'm like, I'll just do it anyway. Luckily the focus is not going to be on my nails, but they do look pretty bad at the moment. Anyway, letter N. Nakari or Nakara or something like that. Nicolini, Nicolette. I think those came up in one of my recent readings too. Navarra. Anita. Narin or Nisin? Nissen or something like that. Nizana or Nisana? Nirvana? No. What is it? It's like nocturne, or I don't think it is though, but it's like noctim or knocked something. Like I'm hearing a symphony, so it might be like a name of like a song, like maybe a symphony or something like that. I'm hearing Bach, and I'm also hearing whoa, I feel dizzy all of a sudden. That was weird. I don't know what that was about. Okay. Nadine too, and Nivea or Nivea. Nia or Nina maybe? Yeah. Niada or Niada. I'm hearing like Niada Truce or Niada don't think I don't know if I'm getting that right, but I think I'm close. Anyway, I'm sorry if I get your name wrong, guys. Okay. I do my best, but like I'm sometimes I see a visual, like I see the word, and other times I hear it, and sometimes I'm really not sure if I'm getting it quite right. So anyway, um okay, we have the letter M, Mora or Mora, Melinda, Marianne, Mariella, Melina, Melody, Melanie, Marley, Meridi or Merida, maybe? Molly. I said Melinda. Misha. By the way, if I say someone you don't want to hear from, it doesn't mean necessarily that this is that person you don't want to hear from. I just wanted to bring that up. It just might be more confirmation this is your group. It could be that, I could say the person's name, but like if you hear someone, because I felt like something weird when I said Molly, I think, or when I said one of those last ones. I was thinking maybe someone wasn't happy to hear it for some reason. I'm not sure, but anyway, I wouldn't worry too much about it. If you were thinking about someone else when you were asking, then that's who this reading is about, but maybe a name of someone you did not want to hear about came through. I don't know, but yeah, I wouldn't, excuse me, I wouldn't be too concerned. I mean, it could be, but it doesn't necessarily mean that. I'm not sure if that made sense. Hopefully it made sense. I was basically saying if you heard the name of someone you did not want to hear from, it doesn't mean that this whole reading was about that person that you don't want to hear from. It just might be another confirmation that this is your group. So or it might not mean anything to you. It doesn't have to mean though that like this entire reading was talking about that person you didn't want to hear from. Hopefully that I don't know why it's hard to say this. I feel like it's still confusing the way I'm saying it, but I'm hoping you're going to understand it. Basically, whoever you had in mind when you chose this reading, that's who this reading is about, regardless of whether you heard the name of someone you don't want to hear from or not. Hopefully that makes sense. I tried my best. I hope this makes sense. Okay. Letter, is this? No, this is the letter A. I'm redoing. There was a thing. There was an interruption. We're okay. All right. So I don't know where I'm going to cut, where I have to cut that, but I thought it was a letter V and I was going to say Vicky, but it's actually the letter A. Okay. So there's our little A. Can't really tell it's an A, I guess. All right. Anakin, Annabelle, Annie, Elias, or Alias, I'm not sure. Alida, or Alina, Alida, Ailey, or Ayla, Amy, Amara, Amira, or Amir, Abigail, Abby, Amelia, Amaret, or Amaretto, or something like that, Amaretta, Amber, Abba, or Abiel. I'm sorry if you can hear that in the background. Hopefully you can't. Anyway, Adam, Garrett. Okay, so I think we're moving on because now I'm getting G and we have, whoop, no, dropped it. Okay, hang on. I got it. We're good. Got it. Yep. All right. So, it's going everywhere now. It's okay. That's what it does. It just kind of goes wild. I let her go free today. My hair. All right. So, Ginny, Janine, Gina, Gilles or Gilbert, Gary, Gimerson or Gimmer, hearing dulcimer too. Ghana, Garrett. I think I said Ray. I said Garrett before I grabbed that letter, I think. Gora or Gorant, something like that. Gorin. Gwen. Gosham or Gorshin or Gershwin, something like that. I said Gwen, right? Guinevere, Gwendolyn, did I say Goshen? Because it's coming up again, or Goshen, something like that. Gotham. I said Gorin, right? Maybe it's Gorin. I'm not sure. Gadasha or something like that. Gadasha, something like that. I'm not sure if I'm getting that right or it's close. I'm not sure. It's unclear. Catania or Catania, something like that. Gilly or Galley or something. I think. Okay. We have the letter Q. And there's a dolphin on it. I don't know why I just keep looking at this. This is my poor injured. It was injured. It's better now, but that's why. It's sad. I lost it. Had to cut it all the way down. Anyway, again, I don't know why I'm telling you. Maybe that means something. Maybe you can relate, or maybe that would actually be a confirmation for someone. Like maybe you also just broke a nail, or like something happened to your nail bed or something. I don't know. Or you need to, maybe you were thinking you wanted to do your nails or needed to do your nails too. I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, we have I heard Sarah, even though we're not on to S yet. Q. We were on Q. Quinn. Queenie or Queen. Hearing Queen Latifah. And caution. Not sure. I'm hearing quote too, or quota. You might, I don't know. I feel like maybe there might be something on a thumbnail too, like around this video for you, someone watching. Like there, like you might see Queen Latifah on a thumbnail, or it could be like something like that for a confirmation, or maybe like a song, like maybe you're hearing her. So that's very specific. That would, but that could be a sign for someone. Like that could be your confirmation. Or Queen, like the band Queen, could be like a song from them too, or something about them on a thumbnail or something. Or I heard poster too, so I don't know. Or maybe like you're a fan of them. Or the person you're asking about might be, or something like that too. Or because there's something about that coming through for someone. Or like a record store is coming through too. Or like a record. Like an album. Okay, I don't know. That's interesting. I heard quell as well, or quill, but I was hearing quell or quelly or something like that. But Connor, also heard Connor. I think I heard quota again. Didn't I already say that? I think I did. Quotient. I'm also hearing quotient too. I don't know why. Okay, we've got S, the letter S, with like a little ladybug on it. I think I said, didn't I say Sarah before? I think I did. Satsang or Sat? I'm not sure if I said that right, but Shiva. Satanga, or not sure. Cindy, Sissy, Sylvia, or Sylvie, Selena, Saki or Suki, Sakura, Chevy, like maybe the car, like the car brand. I'm not sure. Shelly. Okay. I also heard Selina. Savannah. I'm right. I said that earlier, didn't I? I think I said that at the beginning, or heard Savannah, maybe like a place. It could be a name, but it could also be a place like Savannah, Georgia or something. Okay, we've got the letter U. It's got this little, I almost said bluebird, but it's got like a little that's the channel, but this is a yellow bird. Sometimes I wonder about my it's getting late. I'm tired. Anyway, yeah, letter U. Um, Unker, think. Think I'm getting that right. Elvis too. I heard Elvis. Uruguay. Umber or umbrage. Ulysses. Okay. We have the letter E. Yeah, I was hearing Elvis and also Elvira, Eleanor, Ellie, Elena, Ender, or Enders, or Anderson maybe, or Anderson. Ambergris, Adelaide, Alan, Alana. I know this is not E names, it's just that's how it comes through sometimes. Ebert, Egbert, I'm Edgar, right? Edgar. Because I was like, what's that author? Because then it's weird, like the image came up, but for some reason I couldn't just get the name, even though it was an E name. I don't know why that came through like that, but that was interesting. Because I was seeing Edgar Allan Poe, and I'm like, what? Right, that is an E name. Is it right? It's Edgar. Okay. Sometimes the way things happen in here is strange. Like the way they give me the message is kind of odd. But that might mean something like Edgar Allan Poe might be significant for some of you guys. I know we are coming up upon spooky season. Like a lot of people are already starting to do Halloween stuff, so I don't know, maybe that's why it's coming through, or maybe you really like his work or something, or maybe you're seeing something about Edgar. Like, yeah, maybe that would be confirmation if something near you while you're watching this um has something to do with Edgar Allan Poe. That could be a confirmation for you. I'm also hearing someone's like maybe you're reading it, or were just reading it before you clicked on this video. Maybe you're reading it for school, or you know, I don't know, or maybe there was like a book nearby you written by Edgar Allan Poe, or like again like a thumbnail or a poster. I don't know what it would be, but there's something to do with Edgar Allan Poe here for someone. It's really strong. Again, that won't be for everyone, but I don't know. There's something to do with that, or again, like you're a really big fan or something. Someone is. Or again, maybe the person you were thinking about is, you would know that. This would be like only this, because this is a confirmation portion. So if you're like, oh, I don't know, or I don't know. But anyway, like, oh, and no, that's not Ellen. It's not Eleanor. It's Lenore. But I'm getting that poem by Edgar Allan Poe, like the one with the is it called The Raven? I think it is called The Raven. I should know it. I literally painted it on a pumpkin one time for Halloween. Like I carved a raven into the pumpkin, like like I hollowed out the pumpkin and carved, a raven, and I wrote the raven, like the poem, on the whole rest of the pumpkin. I painted it out. It took me forever. It looked really cool though. But I would not do that. I wouldn't do it again. But yeah, one year I had the time, so I did that, and it did look cool. But I don't know. I don't know why I'm going off about that. But anyway, Emma. Keep getting Eleanor. That's so weird. It keeps coming up. Elodie? Eladia? Or I think so. Or it's something very close to that. Lania or Elania, something like that. Not sure if I'm getting that right. Laney. Lady. Tanya, Tasha. We have a letter T here. Don't know if you can see it. I know the reflections kind of, but hopefully you can. I don't know. I just want to play with this and like stare. Ah, that's what I get for doing that. I just kind of want to stare at it. I don't know why. Maybe this person's been staring at you too, like watching you from afar. That's possible for someone, because I don't know. Her Tinder, I don't know, some of you might have met this person online or like on a dating app or on maybe literally on Tinder or something. For some of you that'd be like a specific one. Tavi? Tani? I think I said Tanya, but I can't remember. Tara or Tara? Tolly? Ptolemy? I know that's not how you would, I think you would, that's spelled with a P. Like the first letter of Ptolemy, I think, is a P. Like that's the spelling that I'm seeing when I heard that, but it doesn't have to be spelled that way, but Tella? Telia or Telia? Something like that. Tim? Timmy? Tabitha or Tabitha? Calliope? I know that doesn't have to do with that letter, but that's just what I saw. Cambric? Cameron? Cambridge? I said Cameron, but I'm seeing it again for some reason. Cami? Gabby? Gabriella? Gabrielle? Gabrielle? Goshawk? I don't remember if I said that before. Gandhi? Katie? Caroline or Carly? Carrie? Carolee? Or I'm not sure. Or not. I think so. Did I say Carly? Cardi? Did I say Carolee? Cara or Carolee or okay. Oh yeah, because we just dropping them all. Excuse me, I don't know what my throat is doing. All right, we've got the letter K, the koala on it. Okay. Can't believe I lost those nail clippers. Anyway, letter K with a koala. Hey, it's my letter. Um, it's funny. I'm hearing my name. Well, maybe someone out there does have. Yeah. Okay. Kaylee. Hello, fellow Kayleys. Um, I'm also hearing Kylie. Um, I think I've said Carly like so many times now, but I'm hearing that. Um, Katrina, Catherine. Why does Carly keep going up? Like it just keeps I don't know why this happens and it just happens like this sometimes where like even though I've said it, it'll repeat many times. But yeah, and Calliope is coming up again, but I think that's with a C, but maybe not always. Um Cantwell, Candy, Karen, Collie, Candace, Canish or something like that, or Kanisha, or I don't know if I'm getting that right, but I think I'm seeing Kanish or Knisha. I don't know if it has an A on it or not, but I think that's what I was seeing. Okay. The letter X with a little rabbit. I'm hearing, okay, actually, for some of you, this will be very few of you. Okay, so if you do not want to hear from an X, then this would not be an X. I just want to be very clear. Like, this does not mean this is your ex. This would just be like if you asked about an ex and you were thinking when you chose the group you wanted to hear from that person, or that's who popped in your head, then this could be them. But I feel like for most of you, this would only be if you wanted to hear from an ex. Okay, that for some of you, very, very few of you, this could be like an ex that you don't want to hear from. But I feel like for most of you, because what was coming through for me was someone who I just think it's likely you probably will want to hear from them, but I'm not going to say 100% that will be for everyone. But I feel like you will know. You'll know. Like, you'll know if that's true for you. But I feel like by now you will have that sense. But like, I feel like 99% of the people here, it's someone you want to hear from. Like, I do think you do want to be in communication with this person. It doesn't feel like someone from a very long time ago that you don't want to have come back into your life. So yeah, this feels like someone I think you will want to talk to for most of you. So but for some of you, it could be an ex or someone, like, again, that you have kind of fallen out of touch with, or you haven't heard from for a while, or you guys haven't been communicating that much, or something like that. But I'm hearing, for some reason, I'm hearing like an older Taylor Swift song. I don't remember what it's called. It might be Permanent Marker. I don't know, but it's like the lyrics were X is the shape I drew through your face with permanent marker. I don't know. So I don't know why that was coming up. I guess that's why I was thinking, well, for some of you, maybe very few of you, this could have been someone you did not want to hear from. But I feel like that just feels weird though, because I was only picking up on people you'd want to hear from. So I just think that that's strange. But maybe for like one of you, I don't know, could be like someone I don't know. Or maybe that song has some other meaning to you, or like maybe again, that's like a synchronicity for you, like it was playing or you were just thinking about it, something like that. That could be like a confirmation for you too. That might be why I heard the song. I don't know. Xavier or Xavier, something. I'm seeing Xavier. Oksana. Cash. Cassidy. Okay. Yeah. All right. I think I'm going to leave it there, guys, because I'm not really. Oh, Xander. Alexander. Okay. Yeah. And then to say what the letters were again, we have X, Z, P. I also heard Farah for some reason. Or, oh, I said Pharrell before, or Farrell, something like that before. But anyway, okay, back to the letters. Sorry. We have X, Z, P, K, N, M, A, S, Q, G, U, E, T. I also heard Monet. Sorry, I thought I was done here, guys, but apparently I wasn't because I still went on for a while after that. Mona, Mandy, Maddie, Tamsin, Tamarin, or Tamara, Patty, Patrick, Sonoma, Sadie, Sona or Sonia, Kona, something like that. Acadia, Arcana. So I don't know, maybe some of you read tarot too. Did I say Zimmerman before Zimmer? I don't know, but I saw that one too. Or Zimper or something like that. Not sure if I got that right. Susie. Celine. I think I said Selena before, but I was also getting Celine. Okay. Okay, now I think I'm done. I know I said I was done before, but I think Bastet. Okay, sorry. I guess I'm not right. I'm not done yet. Maat is coming through, and so is Bastet. That was interesting. Okay, I'm like, and now I'm done. They're like, no, you're not. Okay, now am I done? The Met is coming through too, like the museum, I think, is coming through. So that's interesting. Like the Metropolitan Museum of Art, I think is its full name, but yeah, the Met is coming through for some reason. That's cool. Nona or Nana is coming through too. I'm hearing Nana Banana for some reason. I don't know. Maybe is that a nickname for someone? I don't know. That might be something like very specific or like, yeah, I don't know why that's coming through, but I heard that. So yeah. Namara. I also heard McNamara or McNamara, something like that, but Mac. Mackenzie, Macintosh, um, Mac names are coming, yeah, through. I don't know, there's a lot of them. I don't want to say them all. But like, do I have to say them all? I don't. Um, yeah, like the um, also Mercedes, MacArthur. I'm hearing that song, Funny Valentine. Is that what it's called? Sweet comic Valentine. I don't know. Is that? I don't know what that would mean to someone. I should not. I shouldn't sing so much. YouTube will get angry again. Did I say Mara before? I really keep waiting for this to end, but they just keep giving me more. Now I'm getting the Britney Spears song, but I think that's just because I said they keep giving me more. So now I'm thinking of the song Give Me More. Give me more, give me more. So now it's gonna be stuck in my head. I said Molly before. Mark. Aurelius. Isn't that like that was a ruler, wasn't it? Like Mark. Was that their name? Marcus? Aurelius? Was that their full, I don't know why that's coming through like that. I can't remember. Macintosh is coming. Maybe like a Mac, like a computer. I don't know if that would mean anything to anyone. Marcus again. McKinnon, I was hearing that when I was listening. Oh, this is editing Kaylee, but I heard McKinnon, and I was hearing a lot of names that start with like Mac or Mick. So there was actually a long list of them, and I didn't want to list them all out. So, but if you have a name that starts with that, I would take that as a confirmation. Map. It's actually spelled out here. Pam. I'm hearing pizzazz too for some reason. Mandy. Did I say Mandy? I don't remember. Maddie too. Marley. Okay. Is that it? Can I? Mana? Or Moana? Did I say that? I don't remember. Elitri or Elitri or something like, I don't know if that's right, but Medusa. That's interesting. We have like some like some goddesses, like some ancient goddesses in like Greek and like Roman mythology and like rulers and stuff coming through. I think so. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm hearing Constantinople. Constantine, maybe. Monica. Oh, I've been doing this for so long. Okay, I don't know why they just keep going with these names. Did I say Anita before? Because it's coming through again. And Antoine and Anne. Andy, Annie. I know I said these before. Anushka, Alwyn, Arwen, Ananda, or something like that. Okay. I'm getting tired now though. I really think I need to take a break. So I think this is it. Hopefully this is it. Marnie, I heard, I don't remember if I said that before. I think I said Marley before though, but I don't know for sure. Marnie though came through. Okay. Are we done? I feel like I really do need to be done. Paolo and also or Paola is coming through too, or Paul. Okay, sorry. I was looking at there's like a floating dust, a little dust bunny thing. Pellegrino. Okay, I really do. I really need to. I don't know what it is about this group. But they keep coming through. Okay, I think we're done. I think we're done now. Thank you so much for being here, Group 1. I hope you enjoyed the reading or got something, something helpful out of it. I really hope everything goes well with this person. I hope this is someone you want to hear from, and I hope they do, excuse me, I hope they do end up opening up to you soon. I'm going to get you one yes or no. Again, take all this with a grain of salt because it's a group reading, so we can't guarantee for sure. There are no guarantees with these readings because they're collective readings, they're group readings, but I'm going to do a yes or no for you guys to see. I'm going to ask, like, are they most likely going to reach out to you soon? And then I'm going to have two cards. One will be a yes and one will be a no. And I'm going to hold them up and then you can use your intuition to choose which one it will be. So hopefully that makes sense. We're going to do it and I think you'll understand when I, hold it up for you. Okay. All right. Yep, they gave me one yes and one no. So these cards are kind of beat up. Sorry about that, guys. All right. So choose which one. The question is, will they reach out soon? Like, are they going to confess, or are they going to open up to you, tell you about this soon? So I'll give you a second to make your choice about which one it is for your situation. All right, and now I'm going to show you which one you chose. Okay, so this one would be a no on this side. This is no, and this is yes. So because the high numbers, when I do these cards, the high numbers mean yes, the low numbers mean no. So if you chose this card, it means no. If you chose this side, it means yes. And if you are not sure about if you didn't want to choose yourself, okay. No, I'm just going to leave it there because that's going to be confusing if I try to draw one for you guys after. I think we're just going to go with that one. I feel like I'm supposed to shuffle one out for some reason. Like I'm supposed to shuffle because I feel like someone's like, oh, I don't know if I chose the right one. But I feel like if I shuffle one out, that's really not going to be any more of a guarantee, than I think you using your own intuition is probably for the best, but I still feel like someone wants me to shuffle one out. So I will. Okay. Yes or no. Will this person reach out to group one soon? Like, will they open up, confess, say their truth soon? Okay, well, we have a no. So, but again, I would trust your intuition. So whichever card you felt intuitively drawn to is most likely the right question, is most likely the right one for you. But, I felt like someone wanted me to shuffle that out. So, I'm sorry. Sorry that it was a no. That doesn't, but, I also want to say, like, the word soon, that's very vague. So soon could mean like they won't reach out in the next day. It doesn't mean they won't reach out within the next few weeks or something. Maybe I should ask that now that I've gotten into this. I feel maybe I shouldn't have got myself into this, but okay. Will this person most likely open up to group one within the next few weeks? Oh, okay. See, now it's a yes. Okay. So you guys, it's likely within the next few weeks. So I guess when we said soon, I guess that means like not within 24 hours or something, most likely, but yeah, within a few weeks, it seems like it is likely that they will. So, okay. Well, so hopefully that made you feel a little bit better because that looks a little more hopeful than the other one. So yeah, it does look like it is likely within a few weeks. So that's nice. Again, no guarantees, but that is what they said. So hopefully that will be true for you guys. Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, thank you so much again for being here, group one. I am wishing you all the best with this situation. I hope it goes well for you and for this person. And yeah, anyway, I'm wishing you all the best. Sending you guys lots of love. Hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care, group one. Bye. Hi, group 2. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you will get something beneficial out of this reading. If I can make it through. Guys, your group keeps making me cry, okay? Listen, I have tried to do this reading more than a dozen times now, and it's either like something happens in the very beginning and I have to stop, or I end up crying and I just can't get it together. Like, I can't keep going with this reading for some reason. So I don't know. I mean, I do kind of know. It's very emotional, okay? There's so much. We'll just start out with the song that I channeled for you guys, and I'll also show you your card. But the song that I got when I was shuffling out the cards was I don't know if it's called What is Love, but it's like, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. You know that one? And I'm hearing a blue jay too. I'm hearing a blue jay. So that might be a confirmation for some of you or mean something to you. But basically, I was feeling like whatever kind of creature, whatever being you were asking about when you chose your group, there has been a lot of hurt in their life. So whether you were asking about a plant or an animal, because I'm definitely picking up on animals and plants in this group. Not as much people, but it could be a person too. I don't know. More of that might come out later, but basically, there's just so much. There's been a lot of whoever you asked about, what they've been through. Every time I start to talk about it, I feel so heavy that I feel like I can't even move. Like, it's just so strong. And usually I'm okay, and it's not that intense for me, but in this group it's just a lot. And I feel like I can't even talk about it. But basically, they've been through some stuff. Whatever creature you're asking about, they have been through some stuff. Even if it's like a plant, they've been through some sort of attack or some sort of like disease or injury or like infestation of pests, something like that, or like a drought, or I don't know, but they've been through something like that. If it was a pet, they've been through some sort of either mistreatment in their past, or again, there was some sort of accident or trauma, like they could have been injured somehow, or like something happened to their owner in front of them, or something. I don't know why that's coming up, or something, like their owner passed away, or their owner got really sick and wasn't able to keep them, or something. They ended up in a shelter. I'm not sure, but they have been through some stuff, basically, whoever you asked about. And if it's a person, they had like a lot of hurt too in their past, or again, some sort of, whether it was emotional, or if they had some sort of major illness, or they had an injury, or something like that. But they've been through something. There was something very, I'm hearing impactful. So I do feel like it's physical for a lot of the beings in this group. Like the thing that they went through does feel physical for a lot of them. So it's interesting that that's coming through specifically. Like for a lot of them, it was like a physical thing that changed their body in some way, or changed their physical structure in some way, So that's interesting. But yeah, it's been hard. I'm really hoping this is the one. This is the time I make it through. Or if I cry, at least I'm hoping it won't be like so much that I won't be able to keep going. Guess I'll just have to try to just keep on going. Maybe, but yeah, so here we go. But your card is I didn't show you, sorry. Your card is the Pool of Christ Light. The Pool of Christ Light. Number 28, open your heart, spread unconditional love. Oh, and I saw 444 when I said that. Okay, I feel like you guys are really beautiful souls in this group. I just have to say that right off the bat because I feel you have beautiful hearts, okay? So much beautiful healing energy I'm feeling from you guys because it's the pool of Christ light. And I feel like that's basically what you're giving to this creature, or what you can give to this creature. You have such a capacity to love, and you have such a healing, I'm hearing radiant, like radiating, like you radiate healing energy. You have such a healing presence. You have a healing aura. You have a healing love. Your love, your heart energy is very healing. And I feel like any creature that is in your presence is lucky to be in your life because you have so much love to give. And I just feel like you have beautiful hearts, and your caring, nurturing energy is going to do so much good for the being that you're asking about. They really need a lot of love. They need that love. They need the gentleness. They need caring. They need nurturing. They need patience is something I was hearing too, and time and consistency. Consistent love, consistent gentleness, consistent patience. That's very important. Yeah, showing up consistently with this love, with this energy. Because I feel like for a lot of the beings in this group, there is something where like there's a loss, or like someone abandoned them, or someone neglected them, or there was something where like they lost their care somehow, like the care went away, or when they needed, it's like they couldn't care for themselves, and the person they depended on maybe was gone somehow. Like this love, especially I'm hearing the love disappeared, or it's like the person they loved disappeared, like maybe they literally lost them, like they passed away, or again, they were given up for adoption. They, like they were put in a shelter, but there's something about like the love went away. I could just keep hearing the love went away. Or again, like the person started mistreating them or something like that. So they're just basically what I'm getting. I'm going to try not to get too close to it, but basically they're just afraid it's going to happen again. They're just really stuck in that state where they think it's going to go away again. And I think they're pretty shut down. For some of them, at least. But yeah, basically they've been through a lot of hurt, and they're going to need a lot of time and patience and a lot of love, I think, to start thriving again. But what I'm getting that's really beautiful about this group is it's like what I really feel from this group so much more than anything is that there's so much hope here. I feel like there's so much potential for growth and for healing and for thriving. Like I really feel like this being is going to be okay. Like they are going to make it is something I was hearing too. So I'm not sure if someone was like, if it was a plant or I don't know, but maybe you were worried that they weren't going to make it or something. But it's a general reading, so no guarantees with anything. But I feel like if you're here and you were wondering, then this probably is a message for you that they will make it. There's so much hope here that they can recover, they can heal. They can open their heart again too, is something that I'm getting. So if this is maybe like a human or maybe even an animal, it's like they will be able to love again, or they will be able to enjoy life again. They will be able to open up again. They will be able to accept love into their life again, and reciprocate. It's just, but it's going to take time, take time and patience and a very special heart to be able to love them unconditionally. And I feel like you guys have that. You guys have that healing energy. You are this pool of Christ light, and that is what this being needs. And again, they're so lucky to have you. You are this beautiful healing light, and I'm just feeling like you bless everything you touch, or like everything. It's just really beautiful. And I just really do feel like plants love you guys and really thrive with you, or will. I don't know, maybe this might be your first plant. I'm not sure, but probably not for most of you. You probably are good with plants and have had plants for a while. If this is a plant for you, I was picking up on several scenarios, so obviously, for some of you, this isn't about a plant. Probably for many of you, this is not about a plant. So, but if it is about a plant, just letting you know, plants love you. And even if this reading isn't about a plant for you, I still feel like plants love you, so that might just be an extra message for you. You probably already knew that, but this would just be a confirmation for you. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that, but because it's a group reading, so lots of you here, but well, I hope so. But definitely more than one person here, So anyway, yeah. Your light, and this person is going to, I said person, that's interesting. So there probably are people here too. It's funny. First, I'm getting plants and animals, but I guess there probably are some people here, but they're going to heal. They're going to, it's like sometimes in certain cases you can pour your love into something and give all you have, and be there consistently and give all the love, and it still doesn't matter, like it still doesn't change anything. They still don't heal, or they don't, it just doesn't work, it just doesn't, nothing happens, it, in the end, it's almost like, it feels like a waste in a way. And but that's not the situation. This is actually a situation that I'm picking up on, where if you do pour all this love into this creature, it's going to be so worth it. Like they're going to thrive. They're going to be so happy and do so well, and it's going to be like a really joyful experience. My ears ringing really, really loud, and very high pitched. Yeah, I feel like, sorry about my stomach. Anyway, oh, that's funny. I got two different indications at the same time. My stomach made noise, and I was hearing that really high ringing. I feel like you guys might be earth angels or something like that, or it's interesting, but I almost feel like like this being is in some way. There's something about it, angelic energy here though, that I'm picking up on. And like, I just keep hearing healing an angel. Like you get to heal an angel, to help an angel. And I feel like no, it's like the angels. This is a very interesting message, but I'm getting like the angels are thanking you, or the angelic realm is thanking you. They're like, thank you for helping one of us. That's very interesting. They're saying Thank you for helping an angel. That's just what keeps coming through. They're like, by doing this, you are healing an angel. You're helping an angel. And it's like the whole angelic realm is supporting you and giving you extra support in some way because you're supporting this being. It's very interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's going to make sense, but almost like you guys might have better luck, or like something's it's almost like you're getting really, it's kind of like karma, but it's slightly, but the way it's coming through is like it's like a thank you. It's almost like it's like the angelic realm itself is thanking you. Like all the angels are thanking you for helping one of them, basically. It's very interesting the way this is coming through. I don't think I've had a message quite like this before, but it's like, even if it's a plant, there's something about this plant's consciousness, or I'm also getting fairy realm too. I'm getting fairy realm. That's really interesting. But there's like, there are other beings. There are like, some sort of like higher dimensional beings is what's coming through, or some sort of like, yeah, like angels or fairies are thank you. Like if it's a plant, it might be like the fairy realm is, there's something special about this plant, basically. We're like, it's like very special to some sort of being. There's something sacred about this creature or this plant, basically, is what I'm saying. Like all life is sacred to some degree, but there's like something poignant is something I was hearing too. So that's interesting. But there's something in particular about this being there's like another, again, like there's like some deity also I'm hearing too, like some deity or some saint is something I heard too, but there's like some being, like some consciousness that is particularly fond of this creature or particularly fond of this plant. Like it's very, there's something very special, like they're very connected to it in some way. And by you helping them, you're like, I'm hearing earning the favor of, but it's like you're basically, they're appreciating you and they're giving you extra support and like almost like a gift, like they're gifting you with something because of all the love that you're pouring into this being. And I am getting like something about the angels are blessing you, or the fairy realm is blessing you, a deity is blessing you for the special love that you're giving to this being, for the care, for the love, for the nurturing that you're giving. And I know that's not why you guys are doing this. Like, I know you're doing this out of the goodness of your heart, and that is one of the reasons why you're being blessed like this. They want to give this to you. They want to give you a beautiful gift, just like you have given out of the goodness of your heart to this being. I feel like you're able to help this being because you're of the same type of purity and beauty, love energy that this creature, this being comes from. And I don't know if this is gonna make sense, but I don't know, but it's just beautiful. It's beautiful though. And I'm just really getting like there's a guide, or there's angels and or fairies or something like that, but something that really has like a very powerful consciousness is, first of all, helping you to heal this creature, but also giving you So I'm hearing they're like your family now. It's like you helped one of them and you're like family now. And they are going to help you out with something. Or they're like going to give you something very special. Like they're going to help your dreams come true or something, or they're going to give you a very special gift, or there's some sort of special thing that they want to give to you. And you have basically you have extra support now. Like these are this is like a team that's standing behind you. They see you, they've like welcomed you in as like they protect you like you're one of them or something. Like you have special protection now, or you have special privileges is something that I was hearing, or you have special luck, or basically it's like you have gifts, like special gifts now that have been unlocked or going to be unlocked, something like that. And they want you to know it's like a thank you, for doing this. Wow, that's so beautiful. And this could be more than one being too, by the way. For instance, you could rescue multiple things, or maybe you have cared for a whole area of plants, not just one specific plant. I don't know, but it'll be different for all of you guys, but excuse me, or you might have an animal rescue or something where you maybe that's just something you do a lot of. You take in a lot of creatures, like maybe wildlife or something is something I was picking up on, or maybe that's something you want to do. And I feel like you would be good at that. But that won't apply to everybody here. That was just something I was picking up for somebody. But or for others of you, you might just have like a lot of plants. Like you might be really good with plants. And but there is something about like a particularly very like a very special one. There's like a very special one that you take care of, or that you are taking care of. I feel like there was one in particular in your mind probably when you came to this group that you were thinking of or asking about. But yeah, your love is going to heal them. Your consistent care and kindness and nurturing and sweetness and words of encouragement were coming up a lot too. Like words of affirmation were coming up a lot. I feel like you probably, you might already know this in this group. I feel like you guys probably do already talk to your plants, or talk kindly to whatever creature this is. I think you probably already do give compliments and words of affirmation, or you already talk kindly to them. But I was just really picking up like that will be very helpful. So the more you can do that, probably the better. That will really, really help to uplift them a lot. And like the words will really do a lot for them. And I was getting, there was so much about beauty coming through, and I'm not sure why exactly, but it'll probably make sense to you if this is a message for you. But there was something coming through where like they don't feel beautiful, or something made them feel less beautiful somehow. Something made them feel like they were less enjoyable to look at, is something that I was getting. Or like there was something where they feel like people aren't as happy to see them anymore, or people aren't happy to see them with something coming through. Like they feel like when people see them, or that they're not happy with them, or they're not happy for some reason. And it makes them sad. That was something I was getting. If this is a plant, you might need to interpret this slightly differently. I'm not sure, but that was actually still coming through. There's just something about like they feel like people aren't happy to see them for whatever reason. I'm not sure if it might have something to do like with, for instance, like if it was a flowering plant or something, maybe it lost all its flowers or something, or it's looking kind of rough at the moment, and it feels like people don't want to look at it. People don't like come over, or it feels, for some reason it feels that way. Like it feels like when people look at it, they feel sad. When people look at it, they don't think, oh wow, look at that magnificent beauty. And there's something about like that is making them sad. And even if you don't believe that plants have emotions that exactly translate the same way as a human's, the plant still has a type of sentience. They've even done studies that show that when you talk kindly to your plants, they grow better. So, it's documentable that there is something going on. Plants do react to, they react to sound. They react to, it seems that they react to emotions, and everything is energy, So they are still receiving and responding to certain types of energy, at the very least. So it's like, even if maybe, even if it's not necessarily thinking that people are sad when they see it, it's like the interactions that it has with people. There's something about like what the plant is receiving is not a pleasant energy for it to experience. So whenever somebody sees it, perceives it, or interacts with it, So hopefully this is going to make sense. It's sort of like any of the interactions that the plant is having with people, or anytime people are around it, looking at it, interacting with it, the plant is receiving, the plant is experiencing a type of energy from that person interacting with it or seeing it that is impacting the plant in a negative way. So hopefully that's just like another way of describing what what I was picking up on, that I'm trying to relay it. I'm not sure if it's going to I feel like this is going to make sense and probably actually be more explanation than is needed for the person that this message is for. But I just felt like I needed to at least try to explain it a little bit better, maybe for someone out there. I was just feeling like maybe it wasn't clear enough. I still don't know if it's clear enough, but hopefully that's going to make sense. Basically, yeah, the plant just isn't feeling good when other people are around it, because other people aren't, the plant is perceiving that the other people that are around it are not feeling good feelings, basically, when they are in connection with the plant or looking at the plant, interacting with the plant. Yeah, hopefully this is going to make sense. Okay. Or I'm also getting, and an example of how that could be for like a pet, or like an animal would be, I guess it would be a very similar thing. Like maybe they went through something that physically left a big scar, or like their fur isn't right or something like that, or they lost a limb or something like that, and they might feel like when people look at them, like people don't have a nice reaction to them for some reason is coming through, or that's something that they've noticed, and that like that impacts them in a negative way. And so I'm just feeling like for some reason it seems like the words of encouragement or like telling them they're beautiful a lot, or like telling them that they're really cute, is something that's going to be helpful to them and help raise them up again, like uplift them and give them a boost. Or to do something. I'm also hearing decorate. That's interesting. Like decorate them somehow, or put something like that looks friendly, or something that looks cute, or something that makes them like look like some sort of decoration or something that you would put on them, that when people would see it, they would like light up or think, oh, that's really cute or funny or something like that. But something that would like evoke some sort of positive emotional response in other people. I'm hearing like that could really help them. So, because there's something about like they feel bad about the way people perceive them or the way people react to them, and they feel like they aren't having as nice of a response from people as they used to, or maybe they've never felt like they have very nice responses from people, and they just don't feel very lovable, or they just don't feel very liked. They don't feel very beautiful. They don't feel like others perceive them like they're beautiful, or they feel like others don't perceive, others don't feel happy when they see them, something like that. And they tend to project negative energy onto them for whatever reason. They might not mean to, but it might even just be like that. Sometimes people feel sad, like their first feeling is like sadness when they see them, and they don't mean to, but that's just what they feel. But I feel like there's something you can do maybe to shift that in some way. Like, because I'm also seeing like a Rottweiler or like a pit bull, like a dog that so a lot of people have like, negative opinions of, that have like a stigma attached to them, where people see them as like violent, or where they aren't well liked by some people, just as an example. But I'm seeing like that dog might feel that like really impacts it when it goes to greet people. It feels like a lot of times they get people like pulling back, or they feel that energy of like people judging them or not liking them, so when they go up and are friendly, they're not met with the same joy. Like they're not met with like, oh, I'm so happy to see you. They're not getting that reaction or something, and I'm getting that makes them feel sad. So, or it impacts them in some way that it's not good for them. So anyway, again, these are just examples. I'm hoping this is gonna, you'll be able to take what I'm saying and fit it to your situation where this will make sense. But like, for instance, in the situation with the dog, like one of those dog breeds, you could maybe decorate them in a way that makes them look more friendly. Like you could put maybe like put clothes on them or something, or a harness that has like cute things on it, and that would kind of make them look more friendly or more approachable, or like when people that encountered them saw them, they would see the cute thing that they're wearing, and it would be more likely to elicit a more positive response from people. I'm just getting something about that could be helpful, and that would help make them feel better. So anyway, that was just one thing coming through, but if it's like a plant, I'm not sure, but there, I don't know why it's coming through where like it's other people, not just you. Because I think you guys already probably do talk to this creature like they're beautiful. Or, but if you don't, maybe, you know, we're all human, and sometimes even if we don't want to, maybe maybe you have felt sad. Maybe it's just so hard not to feel sad when you see this creature because they've been through some stuff. So I just feel like if you can they just want you to be happy to see them, basically, is something I'm just getting. Like they pick up on that sadness if you're feeling that sadness when you look at them or see them. And if you can manage to focus on the positive things about them, or focus on, basically, if you can find a way to feel the joy when you see them, even instead of the sadness, that's really going to help. Some of you are probably already really good at doing that. And, you know, but yeah, and if it's something where like, also I'm getting like, if you feel maybe guilty because maybe it's like, for instance, if it's a plant and it got sick and you kind of feel bad, like you feel guilty, like you kind of feel responsible for its illness, or you feel bad that you didn't catch it quicker, or you know, you feel bad that you weren't able to figure out how to help it quicker, or if it's something like that, I feel like trying to release your guilt about it is really going to actually help this plant to heal quicker. Because I feel like it's almost like that guilt that you feel, it's like the plant picks up on that vibration, or it's like the plant kind of receives that in a way, and it's not really helping it. It makes it feel worse. So if you can help yourself to release that guilt, that's also going to help the plant. I'm not sure if that's going to make sense, but I think it will to some of you. But yeah, because it's like the guilt won't help the plant to, I know it's hard not to when you care about something and then you feel like it's suffering more and part of it is your fault. But I'm just getting, you know, these things happen. And you're trying everything you can to help the plant now, and feeling that guilt is not helping the plant. In fact, it's probably actually making it harder on the plant. So if you can try to let that go, that's really going to go a long way to help the plant too. And to just think of, maybe try to visualize and envision it in full health too when you see it. Like try to envision it being radiant and flourishing and thriving. You know, if you can visualize it and envision it like that when you are around it, I feel like that might really help to uplift it as well. But also noticing all the things that it does have at this time that are cute, that are beautiful, that are doing well, that are healthy. You know, any little thing that you can pick out that is doing well at this point, or that is cute, that is endearing, you know, that's all gonna really help to uplift this creature as well. Probably a lot of you guys already know this stuff, but this would just serve as confirmation then. Yeah. And just helping this creature to feel accepted and loved, basically, just as they are. That really, I think, is going to go a long way. And I feel like and they're just going to get healthier and healthier from there. If it is something where like they need to heal, or you know, where they have like an injury or something that needs to heal, I just think that this is gonna speed up the healing process a lot. Okay, this next part of the reading, I feel like this probably won't resonate for everybody here because it's kind of like it's kind of a very I don't know if intense is the right word, but it's like it feels like kind of a it feels like it's a very big thing that's happening. Like it's a very I don't know. I was feeling like it probably won't resonate for everybody here, but so if it doesn't, you might just want to skip ahead. I'm going to try to put in a timestamp where I feel like most likely it will start resonating again for those of you that this part of the story doesn't resonate for. And I just really see them thriving though. Like in this group, that's something just coming through so much is that, you know, it's not a lost cause. Like it's not hopeless. There's so much hope. And there's so much optimism in this, there's, what am I hearing? It's optimist. No, it's something about an outcome, like an optimistic outcome but it's not that. What am I trying to say? The outlook is optimistic or something. I don't know why it's coming through. They're trying to say something specific, and it might be like a confirmation or like a synchronicity for someone, but I don't know if I'm saying that right. But I'm seeing like a doctor so saying it, something about like a prognosis or something. So that might be a confirmation for someone. It's like, again, it would be something about like healing. And I just feel like this person, oh, I'm saying person again too. Okay, that's interesting. So, but I just feel like they're going to exceed all expectations, like of what people thought they could accomplish. Or it seems like they're going to recover way more, or it's like they're going to thrive way more than people thought they would, or like even professionals and stuff. It's like they're far exceeding what they had thought their prognosis would be, or something like that. So that'll be for some of you. But yeah, basically they're gonna, I'm hearing defying the odds for some of you. They're defying the odds. It's like maybe some people maybe even would have said, oh, don't bother, like, or don't put all your time and effort into this, or don't put so much of your hope into this, because there really isn't a lot of hope or something. Or like maybe a lot of people would have said, oh, that's hopeless, or, you know, oh, that, you know, don't waste your time or something. I don't know. Or like try not to get too invested because because they're not going to make it or something, or they're not going to do well, or they're not going to recover, or it's going to, I don't know, but there's just something like that coming through, like other people's pessimism, or other people just being like, well, that's not going to work. Or, if it wasn't something quite that harsh, it still might have been like somebody at some point told you that there was not a lot of hope based on statistics, or, based on other people's recoveries or other creatures' recoveries, that it didn't look like there was a very good chance that this being would recover. But, it's a waste of your time, or like let it go, there's nothing you can do, is something that I was, whoa, holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, that scared me so bad. Sorry, hang on, let me get it. Oh god, so obnoxious. I set an alarm. This probably is some sort of message, like some sort of synchronicity or something. But I was just shock. It's gonna shock people or something, or like this being is meant to shock people, you know, like they will defy the odds. They're meant to thrive. And I feel like it really does feel like one of those stories where like love conquers all. It feels like that, you know, like I think it's easy to get discouraged and to feel like there aren't stories like that still happening, but there definitely are. And this feels like one of those situations where, yeah, it's a success story of love conquering all. It really is. And like this love is going to help them defy the odds. This love is going to help them to overcome things that maybe other people would have said you can't overcome that, or you know, you can't come back from that, or like, well, they'll never have a life, that much of a life, or they'll never be happy, or they'll never thrive again, or they'll never get to that point again, or something like that. And it's like, but they will prove people wrong, and you're going to help that to happen. Your love is going to help give this person or this creature, or it's funny, I'm saying person again. That's interesting. Okay, so I guess there are some persons, but that your love is going to help this creature to have a life that they couldn't have had otherwise. And you know, we hear so much about being like, you know, very focused on like everyone should help themselves, and that's good. You know, we should heal ourselves. We should work on ourselves. We should be able to have independence and things like that. But there are certain circumstances and certain things that do require, sometimes there are certain stories that do require another person's help, you know, where you can't do it on your own. And I feel like that's what I'm feeling here. There's some sort of circumstance where like they would not have been able to. Just so, yeah, I just feel like, and you know, I was mentioning a person, but I just wanted to say again that this could be like an animal. You know, like you might be here watching about an animal, or, you know, or like a child or something like that. So, I mean, obviously a child is a person, and I was, you know, but I'm just saying like it could be about an adult person, or it could be about a child, you know, anything like that. So I didn't mention them as much in this section, so I just wanted to bring that up again, that you know, this definitely could apply to several different types of situations. And it's not like you didn't have to do this. I don't feel like any of you are doing this because you feel like you had to, or you felt guilty, like, well, if I don't do this, then, you know, they'll never get there. It's not like that. I feel like, you know, I don't think you're doing this because you felt obligated, you know, you're doing it because, you know, out of love. Because you wanted to see this being thrive. You love this being, and you want to see them be happy. And you know how much joy it will bring you to watch them be joyful, and to know that that is happening partly because of you, you know, like you get to be a part of that. You get to be a part of that victory. You get to be a part of that celebration. You get to be a part of that magic, you know. It's a beautiful thing. You're like team, you know, you're on this team that is creating this magical, statistic defying thing, you know, like you're part of this. And what an amazing thing, you know, to be a part of that. And again, I'm feeling like you're helping an angel. That's just what's coming through. That's just what is coming through. You know, like how often it's almost like it's a blessing, like it's a gift to give this to this being or this person, because it's like they feel like an angel. And it's like, how often do you get to be part of something beautiful like this, where you get to help an angel, like you get to help a being like this, you know? Like how often does that opportunity come out? That's what I'm getting. Like it feels like an opportunity. You don't feel like, oh, I have to help this, or like where they just, you know, or then I'm going to feel guilty because they can't make it. It doesn't feel like that. It feels like you see it as a joyful opportunity to give this love and see this beautiful thing occur, you know? And I think you just kind of feel like I can't think of someone, okay, that's interesting, or I can't think of something more worthy to give my time or my heart or my energy, my love to. It just feels like that's so beautiful. It's like pure love. That's what I'm getting from you guys. I'm getting that it's out of love. And like this is in your soul, you know, like this is the type of love that like comes from your very soul, that you feel like in your soul that you're meant to help this being. If that's what I'm getting from this, at least who I'm picking up on here. And that purity of love is one of the strongest magics, and it's so powerful. And it just feels like this is the right synergy, or there's like the right ingredients in this particular scenario for this magical thing to occur. It's like the angels are blessing it, the fairies are blessing it, or whatever being is, you know, there's some sort of powerful being, you know, God, yes, in a source, yes, but there's also other beings in particular that are like supporting this. I'm crying again, and I feel like I need this tissue. Hang on. And you know, depending on what your beliefs are, if you don't believe in other beings other than like God or source, or you know, whatever your beliefs are, again, just take what resonates in the reading. I was picking up on that message for somebody here, but it's a group reading, it's a collective reading. So again, just adjust this to suit whatever your belief system is, because again, it's a general reading. So just wanted to say that again. It's like, excuse me. I just feel like everything is here. Like the stage has been, I don't know, I feel like I'm seeing it as like a scene, like a story, you know, like the stage has been set, and for this magical story to occur. And I feel like it's inspiring. It is inspiring. Maybe I don't know, but I feel like even with the plant it is somehow. So I'm not sure if maybe for some of you, maybe you're dealing with a very special plant or something, and maybe it's dealing with something very serious, and it's not likely that it's going to be able to come back from this or something. And maybe I'm still hearing team. Maybe you are on literally a team. Maybe there's more than one person trying to save that. I'm thinking of an example like a tree or something. This won't be the case for everyone, but I'm seeing like a historical tree, or a tree that has like great significance, you know, and like maybe a community. I don't know, like it has a significance to a community, or even like a lot of people, you know. it's like a very special tree, and maybe it gets some sort of pest that seems like there's not much you can, like, that seems like it decimates everything it attacks, or it's very, very difficult to control. And or something happens to it, like it gets hit with something like damaged, and it looks like, well, it's so damaged, I don't think it's going to be able to survive this, but somehow, like with your care, it's going to defy the odds. Like it's going to be able to heal and repair, like even though it had so much extensive damage, something like that. I'm getting something like that. And it'll almost feel like a miracle, or where people might look at it as a miracle that it was able to come back from this, repair or heal or recover from this. And I feel like it might really be an inspiration for people. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just feeling like there's so much beauty here. This is a lovely group. You guys are really awesome. I don't know what else to say. Yeah. Whether you use this term or not, you guys are light workers. You're like some sort of light worker. Your light, your love. It it is a real gift to this world, and definitely a huge gift to this being, this creature that you're helping. And again, the universe is saying thank you. Thank you for this generosity. Thank you for giving this light. Thank you for giving this care, this nurturing, this sweetness, this gentleness, this light, this love to this being. I'm just hearing they're very deserving of this, or they're very worthy of this. Not that love is really something to be worthy of, because again, we're getting the unconditional love, but they're just saying, I'm just hearing that this gift could not have been bestowed upon a more, oh, that's interesting. Isn't that a quote? Where am I getting that from? This gift could not have been bestowed upon a more grateful subject or something. I don't know why I'm getting that, where it couldn't have been given to. But it's just basically, I'm getting though that might be a synchronicity for someone. I'm not sure, but basically I'm getting like this person or this creature, will be so, like it will really mean something to them. They will be grateful for it. They will be very appreciative of it, and they will give back so much love. And I know that's not why you're doing it, but like, well, maybe, but obviously we hope that will occur, and that basically it's just going to be a really amazing outcome, and it will be. But I'm feeling like even if it's a plant, it's like the plant is gonna, I'm just getting like the plant appreciates it too. Like even if it can't say thank you, it does feel feelings though. It feels certain things, and I feel like you're going to get to feel it too, or something, like you're going to empathically or something get to experience the joy and the relief and the happiness that they're feeling. Like you're going to be able to feel it for yourself, like what they're feeling, and it's going to be like a really amazing experience, or there's something like that. Or maybe you'll like get a dream even where like this plant might communicate in a dream with this plant or something. I don't know why I'm getting that for someone, but that's cool. Yeah, anyway. Okay. Excuse me. I'm going to get the charms now. Excuse me. I think I'm going to Can't stop burping. There's just, I'm going to go get another tissue, guys. Just give me a second to compose myself a little bit more. Groups like this just help me feel a little bit better about humanity. Y'all are just really beautiful. Really beautiful people. Anyway. And maybe, you know, I also want to say, like, if you're here right now and you're like, I was just asking about, whoops. We don't want a repeat of last time. Oh my gosh. Okay. It was in group 2, wasn't it? That happened, that I almost well, I did flash, but then I edited it out. Oh my God, that's so weird. What is it with this group? Anyway, maybe you're just here and you're like, I was just asking about my house plan. Like maybe some of you are, I don't know. I'm kind of getting like someone might be like, I feel like maybe I don't live up to the greatness of this group's description or something. I don't know. Maybe you're like, I was just asking about my cactus. I don't know why I'm hearing that. Or like, I was asking, you know, what my succulent needed or something. And now I'm getting like that they're this like divine being that I'm being thanked for caring for and stuff. Maybe you're just kind of like, I feel like maybe I don't belong here because I was just asking about that. And I feel like I'm not, like, it's not that special of a thing or something, but I am getting like, you might be surprised. Like I'm still getting like that the love that you put into this plant is going to, it's like it's going to come back to you in some way at least. I'm getting, if the rest of this doesn't resonate for you, it's at least a situation where all the love you pour into this plant is going to help this plant thrive so much. And I feel like maybe it might flourish more than it was expected to in some way. So like for instance, if you had a certain type of air plant or something and it's kind of hard to get this particular air plant or whatever plant it is to bloom indoors, like maybe it usually doesn't bloom indoors. It can like live and be pretty healthy, but it usually doesn't get to the point where it actually flowers. And or like it's hard to do that. And you're able to get yours to flower. And not only do you get it to flower once, but it flowers like all the time or something, you know, there's something like that where yours is, or it just like, it's just covered in flowers, you know, where like maybe some people, or usually on average, you're going to get lucky if you get like one flower or like a couple or something, and yours just keeps blooming and blooming or something, or yours is just covered in a whole bunch of flowers and just really does so well in a situation where maybe it's really hard to get that effect, something like that, or you know, where usually the plant doesn't do that, yours will. It's something like that. So it's like the love you pour in is going to produce, is going to help this being to, again, like really flourish and thrive in a way that is going to be very obvious and like a really beautiful thing to behold. So, and I think it's going to feel very rewarding in some way, you know? So just take whichever parts of this resonate, but I had to deliver that other message because it was just coming through so strongly, you know? So, but I get that might not apply to everybody here, or it might not resonate or feel right, you know, to everyone here. So I just wanted to mention this part too. So for those of you that the other message might seem like it didn't quite fit. So Yeah. But I still feel, just so you know, you still have a beautiful light. And, even if you were just here asking about a house plant or something, you still have that light. You still have that beautiful radiance. You still have that beautiful heart energy that really helps things thrive and heal around you. So even if maybe some of you, that's interesting. I'm getting maybe a couple of you here, you didn't really know you had that, or maybe you were like wondering, but you weren't sure. You have a very strong healing energy. You have a very beautiful, glowing aura is something that I was hearing. You really do have this beautiful ability to heal and nurture and things like that. So I just feel like you guys have a presence where like everything really feels healthier in your presence. There's something about like health. Yeah, like they feel healthier or more uplifted, I just feel like you are this unicorn in this card, like you are that glowing radiant presence to this plant. That's just what I'm feeling like. I think that's kind of how your plant experiences you, or plants in general. Maybe it's like when you're around, it's like they feel this, they see you as this. I don't know, this is a cute message, I like it, but it's like your plant sees you as this unicorn, like this glowing. Your plant sees you as a glowing unicorn, okay? It's like when you come in, or your pet maybe. It's like when you come into the room, or when they see you, when you come into their presence, they see you like you are this glowing unicorn. Like that's how they experience your energy. That's how they feel towards you, basically. That's so cute. I don't know, but I'm getting that. It's like the plant. I'm seeing a plant like lighting up, or like a plant like expand, like stretching out, or like a plant lighting up when they see you, or when you come closer, and they're like I don't know, it's just really cute. Like your plant worships you. It's just something coming through. I don't know. These are some strange messages, but that's what I'm hearing. I just heard that, okay? Your plant worships you. Basically, it's like you are like the sun, moon, and stars to your plant. Your plant. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Or again, to your pet. I think a lot of us are familiar with like that feeling, like that they look at us with so much love, and but I'm just here to confirm that it's like you are like you are like a glowing unicorn in their eyes. They are like my goddess, or like my god, like this is my I don't know, but I'm just getting your plants love you, like or your pet just thinks the world of you, like, or pets if you have multiple ones. But it's just, I'm just seeing like, I don't know, but you are worshipped. Just know that, like, your love, and they have so much love for you. Like the love you feel, they feel it. I feel like they feel it 10 times more. I mean, I don't know, but that's just what I'm getting, like your pets or your and or your plants. It's like they worship you. You are like that's it's just I don't know, it's just coming through like really um it's really adorable. I don't know, or I don't know, there's just something very sweet about what I'm feeling that your plant or pet feels towards you. It's just definitely makes me love you guys even more than I did. Like I feel the love, you know? I'm like, wow. Y'all are a bunch of glowing unicorns in this group, okay? You're radiant, you are magnificent, and the beings you care for think that you are literally the most incredible creature on the face of the planet. You are like, I'm seeing Galadriel from Lord of the Rings, or I'm seeing elves, you know? That's like how they see you. Um, or I don't know, maybe some of you, that might be your aesthetic too, but there's just something about, you know, how they would like, they basically like glowed, you know? And I feel like that's, you have that glow. I don't know. I feel like I've probably spent enough time on this, and I'm probably just like repeating at this point. I can't really tell when I'm actually reading. I just kind of say what flows through. So, but anyway, okay. We're going to move on to charms now for confirmation if you would like that. So I just think this is nice. This is worth all the times that I try. Oh my gosh, that almost feels like part of the message, because I'm like, this was worth it. It was worth all of the effort. Like this group feels worth it. Like it was worth all of the difficulty, like trying to start so many times and just feeling like I want to bang my head against the wall because I'm like, why can't I get this group? It was such a struggle. And I'm like, you know what? It was worth all the work. Now that I'm putting all, you know, now that I've done it, I'm like, it was so worth it. Like I'm so glad I kept with it. Like I'm glad I didn't give up. I'm glad I kept going, and this definitely ended up being wonderful. And there was a point where I was just like, I really was not sure like if I could even do this group. I'm like, I'm probably going to hate this group no matter what, because I'm going to feel like I just didn't do a good enough job, or like I don't know how to get these, I don't know why the messages won't come through, and I don't know how to, you know, I'm like, am I just going to keep restarting it forever? Like maybe I'm not even going to be able to get this done. I don't know will it ever happen. But I did feel that way during the group, and I feel like that is actually part of the group energy, you know, that feeling of something being such a struggle, or if like maybe it defies the odds, like maybe it won't happen, but all of the effort is going to be worth it in the end. Like it will happen, you know, it's going to be a beautiful thing, and you're going to feel like it was worth it, and like you're really glad that you did this. And yeah, and that's how I feel about this group, you know. It's funny also, I wanted to mention, in case this is actually a synchronicity or some sort of sign for someone here, before I first tried to do this group, it was yesterday, the first time I tried to film it. That's how much I've been trying. I've really been struggling with this one. And anyway, yesterday I did something I've never done before. I had an accident with a glass. Like I drank out of these glass mason jars. There's several reasons why I like these. But the main one is because it's a wide mouth and I feel like it's easier to get it clean. I had some like taller glass water bottles that I just never felt they were so much work, because I'd have to get a bottle brush and scrub them. And I felt like even with that, I just felt like they never got really fully clean, not as clean as I wanted them to be. And this thing, I feel like the dishwasher can reach it, like reach everything in there and get it really nice and clean. And I don't have to go through any extra effort of like scrubbing them with a bottle brush. So anyway, I like those. But anyway, I've had them for years and I've never dropped one. I don't think I've ever dropped and broken a glass. I actually don't think I've ever done that in my life. And I'm usually pretty careful, but even when I do, I guess I've just gotten lucky and it hasn't happened. But I was outside and I don't even know. It was weird because I didn't even feel like I was dropping the glass, and I was like shocked when it hit the ground. I was like, it was just a really weird experience that I don't think I've had before, where I just was like, how'd that even happen? Like, I can't believe I actually just dropped that. It was just weird. Like, I didn't feel like I was going to drop it. It felt pretty secure. And then I don't know how to describe it, but it was just very strange. And I was just kind of like, that just feels almost like it was meant to happen, or it was just so strange. But I was really lucky because my guides told me specifically to wear my rain boots that morning. So my feet and ankles were all covered, so nothing hurt me. Otherwise, I probably would have been hurt because that glass shot out with quite a bit of force when it hit the ground and shattered. But I was completely unhurt because of the boots. So, I was definitely divinely protected and helped in that situation. But it's weird because, again, there was like that shattering, like there was an impact. There was some sort of tragedy. Like, obviously it was a very small one. It like a glass breaking isn't really a tragedy, but it was an accident and it could have actually been really bad. And I felt like it was significant in that it just felt like there was some sort of accident, again, which is something I picked up on for the group. There was some sort of injury or accident or something shocking, something bad that happened. There was definitely some event made a big impact. But I also feel like it might actually mean something. Excuse me, I wasn't going to mention it, but I feel like, I don't know, that actually could, like maybe one of you actually broke a glass this morning, and that would be like an extra strong confirmation for you, for instance, or did that during the reading or something, because I just felt like I should bring it up. But whatever it is, whatever it means, or maybe, I don't know, but I just felt like there was something about that. Okay, I was getting out of my car. And anyway, yeah, so I don't know if that will mean, if it does and you want to share that. I love hearing about like your stories, and I read every comment and I try to heart every comment at least. I really like to reply and write back to you guys whenever I can. Sometimes it really takes me a long time, and I have a lot of things to do, and it actually takes me a long time. Like it takes me a while. I'm kind of slow when it comes to writing. It's kind of difficult for me actually. So it's a bit of a challenge. So I'm kind of slow at it. And so it takes me some time when I sit down and reply to comments. It probably takes me way more time where I'm way slower at it than maybe other people would be. But that's one of the reasons why, it takes me a while to reply to comments. And sometimes I don't get to them all because it does take a lot of time for me. But I do try whenever I can, because I really do like communicating with you guys. I love connecting with you guys. And when you guys tell me like how these stories were synchronistic for you, or how the reading resonated, I really love hearing that. And I really just love hearing whatever you guys want to share with me. As long as you're not like attacking me, it's nice. I love hearing from you guys, basically. It's really nice. Yeah. Anyway. All right. Moving on to the charms. I think that was the only thing I had to say about, I told you about the broken glass. And all the struggle of this, reading how that kind of seems to be the energy of this reading. Okay. I'm seeing a dog now. I'm just seeing a dog looking at someone like, you are the best. But I mean, I guess that's what's wonderful about dogs, right? That's, I think most of us with dogs have had them look at us like that. They do. But I'm getting like somebody's dog in particular just like really, 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 really adores you. Like I feel like someone's dog, or actually I feel like multiple, I feel like that's not even that surprising, that your dog is like one of your spirit guides, or your dog is like an angel, like dogs are, I don't think that's that uncommon. Like, I think dogs are earth angels, like dogs are angels. And, but particularly I feel like, you have a very, very angelic dog, or maybe actually some of you might have a dog watching over you too. That's another message for someone. If you lost a pet, there's like they're watching over you. Like, they're still one of your guides. They might be guiding you to a new dog, or like a new pet. If it's not a dog, maybe it could be like a cat or some other pet. But only when you're ready, like, I don't know. I felt kind of like someone might be like, uh-oh, I'm not ready. But no, this would be like when you are ready. I feel like they might guide you to your next pet or something. Or maybe even reincarnate, but one or the other. There's something about someone's dog is watching over them. So that's really sweet too. But also, if your dog is still here, they I feel like they spiritually protect you. That's something coming through too. They're saying like, they protect you. They're one of your protectors. You might see yourself as their protector, but they're saying, no, I'm here. That's like, I'm hearing divine mission. That's one of their divine missions, is to protect you. To like help keep you safe from, I'm hearing negative entities actually, or like some sort of negative energy, or like they're going to try to point out to you like who you can, if nothing else, it's like, I'm picking up on a few different things, but there's something about they're trying to tell you, someone's pet is trying to tell them who they can trust and who they can't trust, or trying to help you to like, see who's good for you and who's not, or who's like on your side, or who's trustworthy, who's safe, things like that. So that's just a confirmation for someone. And I'm also getting like someone's pet here, I think, has actually been trying to, like, specifically I'm getting someone's pet is just, okay, someone's coming through, and I really do think it's a dog, but it could be a cat. Could even be a bird. I don't know, but someone's pet though is coming through. I'm also getting a fish, but I'm not sure how this would make sense. I don't know how a fish would be able to, you know what? Okay, like a fish actually could be able to, like, if your fish, this is so strange. I don't know if this is going to be a message for someone, but I don't think I'd be getting it though if it weren't for someone. So this is interesting. But like, if you have a fish and your fish like freaks out when the same person comes into your house, like if you notice, because I'm getting someone's fish like throwing itself against the glass, or like going nuts, like whacking itself all over the tank, like really making a huge scene. If your fish is doing that, or your fish is freaking out when the same person, And you notice that's happening every time a certain person comes in. It's like your fish is trying to tell you something about that person's energy. Your fish is trying to tell you, hey, that person is no good, or like that person, they do not have good intentions towards you, or that person, they've got, they're not safe or something. I don't know, but there's something about like someone's fish is actually trying to warn them. That is really interesting. I don't think I've heard of a fish as a spirit guide before. I mean, it makes sense though. I felt like my fish would give me messages actually about things sometimes. I really, really loved my fish. I've had a few fish over the years. I don't have fish anymore. And if you don't want to hear me talk about my fish for the next several minutes, I lied. It was a half hour. I will leave a timestamp below. I don't know who would want to listen to this story, but here's the thing. I leave in what my guides tell me to leave in, and I take out what they tell me to take out. So there is some purpose to me leaving this in here. I'm not sure what it is, but I don't know. You know what? I like hearing other people's stories sometimes, so maybe there's just some people like me out there who just want to hear about my fish. I don't know. But yeah, I'm about to tell you about my goldfish and my beta/beta, however you want to say it, fish. So yeah, anyway, I'm not sure if you'll get anything out of this, but well, I know someone will, or again, they wouldn't have me keep it in here. So unless my guides just felt like really pissing someone off today by leaving my story in here, I'm not sure, but I doubt it. I doubt that would be the only purpose. So anyway, for whoever this is for, here you go. But for the rest of you, there's a timestamp you can find below. You can skip it. But I miss my fish though. I had really great fish. I have had like a couple beta, or I know this is controversial how you say, do you say it betta fish or beta fish? I've heard it both ways, and there's like, anyway, I had 2 of those and 1 goldfish, and I had some tetras, and yeah, anyway, I really liked my fish. I don't know why I'm saying this, but public service announcement. If you didn't know, goldfish, I learned the hard way and then ended up having to have a really huge tank. And it was this huge undertaking that I really did not have the time or resources or money for at the time. But I loved my goldfish, so I did everything I could. But goldfish are not small tank fish. I know they, like a lot of people will sell you these tiny tanks for your goldfish, but actually goldfish are very high maintenance fish. They need really big tanks to be fully healthy and to live a long life, because goldfish can live a long time. Mine didn't, because my tank ended up having an illness, and I did try to I gave them antibiotics and things like that. I tried, and I hand fed them, but it just, I think they were just too far by the time. I don't know if I gave them the right thing. The thing with fish is sometimes it's difficult to know, and I didn't have the resources to like send samples of things out, and also that would take time, and by that point, and it was something that was very aggressive. I don't know what it was, but it was very aggressive, and so he didn't make it, but under good circumstances, like goldfish live a very long time. And so yeah, but they need huge tanks. Like they need a lot of space because they create a lot of waste. And the nitrogen cycle in the tank can't really keep up with how much waste they produce unless you're doing very frequent water changes. And I mean very frequent water changes, like at least once a week. And it depends on the size of your tank, but at one point, to keep perfect water quality, I was having to change, I was having to do like a 50% water change like once a week. And it was still a large tank. And anyway, it was a lot of work. And, sometimes people have to, yeah, that's not that uncommon with goldfish from what I have seen from other people who keep goldfish. There's a lot of water changes involved because, again, the level of waste they produce is a lot. If you have a very, very, very large tank, then you won't have to do water changes like that much of a water change that, as frequently as that, but it's still a lot of work. It's just it's a huge amount of work. And if you're going to try to do it with like the typical like bucket and siphon method, like that's going to take you a long time, and it's going to be a lot of water, like a lot of hauling water back and forth. And yeah, I ended up getting like a water changing system with like a hose that you put on a sink, but even that was a whole bunch of work still. And yeah, anyway, so just be forewarned, a goldfish is not it's actually a really big undertaking if you do want your goldfish to have its best life. And I would hope we would all want that for our fish. So anyway, I didn't know that when I bought him from Walmart. So I never intended to buy a fish from Walmart, but me and my mom were there getting our tire fixed because there was something, like I think we ran over something, and the only place we could take it was Walmart, or that was like the quickest place or easiest or cheapest or something. So anyway, we were at Walmart, and while we were waiting, we decided to go, we were looking for something to occupy ourselves. So we ended up in the fish aisle, and that was the mistake, although it wasn't a mistake because I loved my goldfish. I loved Neville, but yeah, I wasn't intending to buy the fish, but he just kept staring at me, and he just wouldn't stop staring at me, and he just looked so sad, and he just looked so hopeful at the same time, and he was just in there, and I just felt like I couldn't leave him there. And I'm like, well, how hard could a goldfish? It's just a goldfish, And I'm like, well, I could use a companion, like, I couldn't leave him in there. I'm like, he's like $4. I can't just leave this fish. And, I'm like, oh, it won't be that much for just like one of those tiny tanks. It'll be like $20. It'll be fine. No, nope. Like $500 later, getting tanks set up, stuff and water changes and all that was, yeah. Anyway, that was quite a story. But yeah, goldfish, not low maintenance fish. Goldfish they need a lot of care. Either that, or they need a pond. They're more suited to like, again, large bodies of water. So, but if you're going to have them in an aquarium, a lot of work. I feel like I shouldn't be lecturing you on like aquarium care here, but I don't know why I'm saying this. Maybe someone was thinking of that, or I don't know, maybe someone does have a goldfish already and your goldfish is saying, hey, I need a bigger tank. I don't know, that could be happening, but yeah, I would recommend betta fish or betta fish if you don't have a fish already and you were thinking of getting one. Because they have such cute little personalities. They're very interactive. At least mine always were. And they are okay in pretty small tanks, not like teeny tiny. It's always nice to give them like a good size enclosure, but they can do well in a small tank. They usually live in pretty small spaces out in nature, so it's not too different from like their natural sort of thing. So, and they're so beautiful too. And I loved my fish. I really did. Yeah, the last fish I had was a betta fish, and he was wonderful. I just loved him. Aquarius. He was my other one was Anakin, and yeah, I loved my fish. I just loved those fish so much. And they're very hardy too. That's the other thing that's so nice about them is like if you're a beginner, they're pretty forgiving, like if you're not used to, because there are some fish where like they cannot handle any water quality issues happening, and they're very delicate, and they pass away easily. But the betta fish, they can take some fluctuation. I mean, obviously you don't want to put them under any type of stress, and you want to make sure you keep that water clean. But because they cannot get away, that's they're stuck in there. So it's just you want to give your baby, you want to give your pet the nicest home that it can have. So you don't want to have water fluctuations, but in reality, it is very difficult to keep your water within certain parameters, very narrow parameters, all the time consistently. Like when you do water changes, for instance, there are some fish where you have to be very careful when you do water changes and not take too much water out at a time, because then things can be thrown off. And some are just very delicate. There are so many different things with water quality. It's not just ammonia, and the obvious things like that can cause problems. There are other issues with like water hardness, even sometimes can be an issue for certain things. But anyway, betta fish, really nice, because you can, if you have an issue with your nitrogen cycle, for instance, or you accidentally, take too much water out at once or something like that, you don't have to completely panic, like it's probably going to be fine. And I know with mine, Anakin had like this huge fin infection. Like he had fin rot really badly because he was my family member's fish, because she didn't care for him and he was suffering. So I took over, and I'm just like, okay, I guess I have a fish now. So anyway, this is how I ended up with a cactus too. I mean, this has happened more than once, but anyway, I didn't know how to care for a fish at the time either. Like, and this was a long time ago. So this was probably, wow. It was a long time ago. This was probably like 13, 14 years ago, something like that. I don't remember exactly. Wow, it's been a really long, oh my gosh. Anyway, I didn't really know anything about, fish care. And at that point, there was not that much on the internet about even basic things like the nitrogen cycle. Or at least I really couldn't find much when I looked. So I'm not sure if maybe I just was not looking hard enough, or I didn't know that I needed to look that hard, because really when I first took over the job, I didn't know that I was going to be taking care of a fish, but I just stepped in because I didn't want to see him suffering, and, my family member wasn't taking care of him. So anyway, but like when pretty much the way I was taking care of the fish was the way that my mom said that she took care of, a betta fish, like when I was little, like a long time ago. So like in the 90s. So I thought, well, if it worked then for her fish, I just kind of did what she did. And so I didn't really look that hard into aquarium care. And so I didn't learn anything about the nitrogen cycle, because she hadn't learned anything about it. And so anyway, I was just, I did not really know very much when I first started caring for him. And I didn't find out all the information about the nitrogen cycle and stuff until later. And I was not doing things right at first. And he was still okay. So that was amazing, because, I was not doing it right at first. I feel really bad about it, but I didn't know. I thought, oh, well, hey, if this is what worked for someone before, I thought, oh, well, then, this must be what you do. And Anyway, I read up on it later though, and I learned, but I was taking way too much water out of that tank, and then the cycle was probably starting over every single time I did that because I didn't know how it worked. I didn't know you needed the beneficial bacteria to like actually keep the tank in balance and all that stuff. So poor Anakin, he was a trooper though. He had really bad fin rot when I took over caring for him at one point. So anyway, I took care of him, and I thought he was not going to make it though, because his fins were so, I just really thought nothing could come back from that. And I felt so awful, but I didn't, I was like, well, I'm going to try. It's funny. Oh yeah, this goes along with this group too. It's like, I really thought he wasn't going to make it. I thought he was going to, I thought there's no way anything can come back from this. I mean, he literally, his tail almost was, it was so awful. Anyway, I was like, well, I have to try though. So at that time, I don't even think they had fish antibiotics like sold at our local pet store even at that time, which seems strange, but I don't even think they did. I went online and I went on eBay, and I was Googling, and someone was mentioning like what kind of antibiotic you would need for them. So anyway, I found it on eBay. At that point, I don't even think Amazon was selling it at that point. I don't remember, but I found it on eBay and I gave it to him, and sure enough, he like turned right around, and I was shocked. I thought, this is not going to happen, but it did. Like, and not only did it stop, and he started getting better, but his whole tail completely grew back. Like, all of his fins grew back in their full glory, and they had like, I swear they were even more vibrant than before. He was this really, really beautiful blue color, and it just all grew back, and I was shocked. I was thinking if it just stops, I just thought if it stops the infection where it is, like that would be miraculous. But the fact that everything grew back and was just as beautiful, if not more beautiful than before, I was really surprised. So, excuse me. And he lived like, I think 2 more years after that. Like, he had a really long, full life for his type of fish. 'Cause he was alive for a while before that, So anyway, I'll probably have to put in another timestamp, skip over my fish stories that probably aren't that relevant to some people, but I don't know, maybe it would be, or maybe someone here, actually it is a fish for you, or this would be like a confirmation for you that it can happen. I don't know. I feel like this probably won't be that inspirational, but maybe it will be for someone. I know that I really love my fish, and I was really distraught when this whole thing was happening. So maybe someone out there is worried about a fish, or thinking, I don't know, if they can come back from this. And I'm just saying they can. Like, sometimes they really can surprise you. Other times it's the opposite, and you try everything and they just don't make it. That's what happened with Aquarius. I still don't, again, it was similar to Neville, my goldfish, where I really don't know what he had. And I was trying, I really tried hard. I used several different, I kept his water super clean. And he, had plenty of space, good filtration, really good quality food. I would even feed him fresh foods sometimes. And, I don't know what he had. I kept the temperature consistent. And, anyway, I'm not really sure what happened. I tried several different antibiotics and different types of drugs. And I tried natural things. I tried, the typical really harsh stuff. I tried everything, and it was not stopping. It wasn't, and he just got weaker. and I was hand feeding him. I was trying to hand feed him. He was in a hospital tank, and I even did that. I set up the hospital tank, and I was trying to, so I could care for him more. And he wasn't eating from my hand. Like, I couldn't even hand feed him. I couldn't like get it into, he just kept spitting it out. And I was like, okay, it's just like, so anyway, sometimes the opposite happens, and that's always really, really hard. But other times they really surprise you. It really just depends, I think, a lot of times on the will that they have, the will of, like, do they want to, do they want to keep going, or it's, sometimes it's not something you can predict completely, at least that's been my experience with animals. It's really a very individual thing. But yeah, I don't know if maybe someone was concerned about a fish here. I feel like this would be, well, the whole reading is basically that there is hope, but in case it helps you feel any better to know that there is a literal other human that has experienced just how miraculous a fish's healing ability can be, then I guess there you go. Or I don't know. I really don't know. Probably everyone's going to skip it. I'm not sure, but I just felt like saying it. Basically, thanks for giving me... I don't think I've ever shared that story actually with anybody. So thanks for giving me someone to chat to for a second. That's nice. He was amazing. He was an amazing fish. The only thing about it though was like, you know what? This happened twice. I ended up with a really picky betta fish twice. But Anakin was the worst. He was like, he would not eat anything except for these these teensy tiny shrimps. And he would only accept like a certain size of shrimp from a certain brand. Like, I tried other shrimps to try to make it easier and so there wouldn't be as much waste, but he would not take those shrimps. He only wanted like a specific size of shrimp from a specific brand of fish food. And that was all he would eat. And he would only eat it if I put them in a certain spot in a very specific way. Otherwise, he would not eat. And I know this because I literally was like, okay, he just needs to get hungry enough and then he will eat. Because I was like, I don't think this is enough of nutrition. I was like, I don't think that he's getting like the full, like, I don't think he's getting enough nutrition. Like, it's not well balanced. He's just eating the shrimps, and that, they said he needs like the other nutrients that's in the flakes or something. So I didn't know at that point. Again, I didn't really have a whole lot of information. So I was just like, I was worried that he was going to be like malnourished or something, but he would not. So I tried to get him to eat all of it, but he would not do it. He only wanted those shrimp. Like, I stopped giving him the shrimp and I tried to only give him flakes because I'm like, he will get hungry. He will get hungry enough eventually. He will do it. But it was like a week. I think it was more than a week, and he hadn't eaten anything, and he was just looking horribly, like he was just basically starving. And I'm like, okay, I can't just like starve my fish, because I heard from someone that they're like, oh, they're just being picky. But if you just, make them wait long enough, like if you just give them the flakes, like eventually they'll go for them. But I don't know. Maybe I just didn't have the heart to like withstand it. I don't, but I'm just like, no, but it's been too long now. It's been a week. I'm not going to starve my fish for more than a week. Like, he doesn't look good. So I'm like, it's shrimp. We're just going to go with the shrimp. I don't know why he won't eat these, but he only wanted the baby shrimp. So, and he only wanted it from this one fish food. So to have to pick out all these little shrimps, like, from all the flakes, and I would have to separate all of them. It actually took me a really long time because they were so tiny, and I would waste all the flakes and just picking out these tiny shrimp, and there weren't even that many in each container, so I had to buy it way more often than I should have had to. And at that point, money was really, really, really tight, and oh my gosh, it was ridiculous. And then he would only take them if I would put them in like one at a time. I had to put one shrimp in and like wait for him to grab the shrimp. And he would not eat another shrimp unless I praised. Oh my gosh, there's so much in this group that actually reminds me of this fish. That's so funny. He would not eat unless I stood there by the tank. I kid you not. This is because I tried it different ways. Because I'm thinking, there's no way this fish needs me to praise it so that he can eat. No, like he would not eat unless I stood next to the tank the whole time and watched him eat. He would not do it. I would put the shrimp in and walk away, come back. The shrimp is still there and he's just in the corner. Like he would not, and then he would come back up and I'm like, why didn't you eat the shrimp? He would not eat it unless I was standing there. Then he would go for it. So it's not like he didn't know it was there because I left. He knew the shrimp was there because when I came back to the tank, then he would go right up to it. And, you know, he'd look at me for a while and then he'd go up to the shrimp and eat it. But he would not eat that that fish would not eat unless I was standing right next to the tank watching him. And I still don't know what that was, but he was an interesting one. That was an interesting creature. He wouldn't eat unless I was standing there, and he would not eat if it touched the bottom or even like came down too far in the tank. He would only eat it if it was like floating at a certain level. So I had to put in and if I put more than one shrimp in at once, and the one like sank while he was eating the other one, he would not touch it. So he was very, very picky. And anyway, he was funny. It was kind of infuriating, but at the same time, he was just funny. And, oh yeah, that's right. I don't know why I forgot this. And the other thing was too, not only did I have to stand there at the tank, but he expected praise from I'm serious, guys. He expected me to praise him after every single shrimp that he ate. He required like constant validation. This fish, which might sound ridiculous. I know it sounds ridiculous, but like that's what he did. I tried because I was just like, okay, when I first got him, I'm like, fish probably don't really care that much. You sprinkle the flakes in and they do their thing. No, this fish is like, he was very high maintenance. He was like, he wanted me to stand next to the tank and watch him. And then he would get up a shrimp and then he would like stare at me. And at first I was just like, okay, are you done? I thought maybe he was done because then he just kind of like drifted to the bottom. And I swear he was pouting. And I'm like, no, this can't be what's happening. I'm just like, I'm just assigning things to this fish. It's not really happening. But it was, because then I got worried because I'm like, he's only eating one shrimp at a time. What is going on? So then when he ate a shrimp, I was like, good job, you did it. Like I started like praising him because I didn't know what else to do. Basically, I was desperate because I was really hoping, like, I'm like, I don't want you like to starve. You need more than one shrimp. And so I was just kind of like, I don't know what to do. I guess I'll just praise him. And like he's not a dog though. I don't think this is going to work. But it did work. That was the crazy thing about him, is that like he wanted praise after each, like when he ate his food, like when he would eat one shrimp, he would want me to say, good job, you did it. He'd like wiggle his tail around. I kid you not, like that would happen. He would get all excited and like, he seemed like he felt very good about himself. And then he would eat a second shrimp. if I did not praise him, he would not eat more shrimp. He would not eat. He would just go pout in the corner. Like, I had to literally give the fish a pep talk every time he ate a shrimp. I'd be like, good job, you did it. He'd eat another shrimp. I'd have to praise him more. And then, you know, I can't remember how many shrimp he would eat. Usually I think like maybe 4 or something like that. He was very small. And anyway, I can't remember for sure how many he ate, but it's been a long time. But oh my God, that fish was funny. That fish was really funny. I loved Anakin. That fish was amazing. Like, I loved him. And I need to stop talking about the beta fish because then I'm going to want to get another one. And I know I don't want to sign up for that again right now. I do not have the resources for that at the moment. It's enough for me to be able to do everything I'm doing and this channel. I can't take on another being at this moment, but yeah, I love those fish. Okay. Story time over. Now let's get to the charms. I don't know why I felt like I just wanted to share about my babies. Okay. Like I wanted to share about my fish. I love my fish. And, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've actually really gotten to share my stories. I don't think anyone wanted to hear about my fish. So now's my moment. I get to share with somebody. And you can turn it off if you want to, and that's fine. But at least I got to say it, and that was nice. The world deserves to know about my beautiful, funny fish. 'Cause he was awesome. All my fish were awesome. I don't want to go on for another 30 minutes. But yeah, I mean, Neville was super smart and he was so adorable. And he actually liked to be petted. Like when I would have my hands in there for water changes, like when I was moving the plants around and stuff, he would come over to my hand and rub up against my hand, and he would want me to pet him. And a lot of people don't know that like you can pet fish, but some fish actually like that. And my goldfish did, and it was just so cute. And yeah, and you know, Aquarius was amazing too. He was actually a lot like Anakin. Sometimes I swear, like, he actually reminded me of like a reincarnation of Anakin. There was so much about Aquarius that was exactly like some of their behavior. It was so similar. It was crazy. So anyway, yeah, I love my fish. All right. Now I'm actually for sure moving on now. Okay, here we go. We're going to get some charms now. All right, here we go. These are letters and numbers, by the way, and these will just be added confirmations. Your initials might be in here. There might be some sort of significant number to you, like a date or repeating numbers that you've been seeing or something like that. Also, I'll probably get channel names because they pretty much always come out. So, but I'm hoping not too many come out because, oh, wow, this is really long already. Okay, way longer than the first group. Oh, dear. All right, well, here we go. I'm not sure why I ended up shaking the charms for so long in this group. But I ended up shaking it for a really long time. I actually even cut part of it out because it was just ridiculous. Like, I don't know. I don't know why I just kept shaking it. You know what? This group is just, this group is a whole different vibe. Group 2, in the last reading, it was stranger than the other groups too. And I did some of the same things in that last reading in group 2 that I did in this reading in group 2. And I just think that's really, really, really interesting. I don't know. I've seen other readers have that happen where like very similar types of patterns happen in like specific group numbers. And I don't know why that happens, but it's really interesting. I guess it's because you guys are a collective and maybe some of the same people that chose group 2 in the last reading are also in the group 2s this time. I'm not sure why or how this works, but it's really interesting. Here we go. I shook that for a really long time. I do not know why. Okay. I did that. I don't know why I did like that. Okay. I feel like I'm supposed to grab. Okay, yeah. All right. Here we go. We'll do numbers first. 3, number 3. My nails are still kind of beat up. At least I painted them, but they still have some issues at the moment. Okay, anyway, we've got 3. Number 9. the number 4. Five. The number 6. Okay, 6 again. Some of you might be seeing 66, 666, and we have 9. So 3, 9, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we have 4, 5, 6. That's cool. Oh, we have 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and then 6, 9. You know, this is weird, but some of you might be Pisces. And I was talking about the fish. Oh, that's interesting. I was talking about the fish, and then there's something about Pisces coming up because the 6 and the 9, I mean, I'm not going there with that. Anyway, but it reminds me of the Pisces symbol though, of like the 2 fish, you know? And I don't know, that I just was thinking Pisces. So I'm not sure if that might be a thing for somebody, but that's interesting. Okay, and then we have some of these could be like addresses, for instance, or birth dates, birth month, something like that. Or even like a part of a phone number could be here, or codes, whatever. But yeah, specific dates that I'm seeing here would be like, or like ages too. We've got like 34, 39, 35, 36, 30. Yeah, I said 39. Okay. We also have 43, 45, 49, 46, 53, 54, 59, 56, or 63, 69, 64, 65, or 93, 94, 95, 96, 99. Or did I say 66? I don't remember, but it could be 66 too, or 69. Right, I already said that. Now I've said it a lot. Anyway, why do I feel like I'm crying again? This is weird. Maybe I'm just hungry. Sometimes that happens. Like, I'll feel like I'm going to cry when I'm hungry. I don't know. It's weird. You know what? Actually, I am really hungry. I'm going to take a break and I'm going to come back. And then I'm just going to put the numbers up on the screen, and then you can see like the potential dates and stuff from there. I think that's how I'll do that. Excuse me. And then I'm going to come back and do the letters in a second, but I'm just very hungry. So I think I'm just going to, yeah, you know what? No, I'm going to show you the letters first, just real quick. I'm not going to do channeled names. I'm just going to do the letters and then I'll come back and do names. But we've got the letter P. We have the letter U. No, I'm not doing the names yet. Eustace. I heard Eustace. Okay, but I really don't want to do the names yet. We have S. We have the letter Q. Can't really see that it's a Q, but it's a Q. We have G, letter G. I'm hearing more names. No, you have to stop. Okay, we have the letter D. Heard GG, but again, I don't want to do names yet. We've got the letter N. Hold your horses. We have the letter K. And we have the letter E. And we have the letter W. All right. So now I'm going to go eat something. I'm going to come back. All right. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so which letter do I start with? I guess I will just, well, I guess I already showed you all the letters, so it doesn't really matter. See if any see what starts flowing. Gianna, Gina, Gigi, Gia, Peter, Pia, seeing the word punk here for some reason. Pinky, Pink. I just wanted to mention that these could be like usernames or something like that, or like a screen name or something. It doesn't have to be like a, you know, like your legal name or something that I say. So, yeah. Ewan, Elon, Ella, Elaine, Waylon, Wanda, Wick or Wickham, Wicks, Enid or Ina, Krill, Keely, Kendra, Kaya, Cayenne, Kristen, Crystal, Moskowitz or Moskovich, Nona, Noan, Nolan, Owen, Unger, Wyatt, Weary. Did I say Wanda? I can't remember. Gerard, Gerald, Geraldine, Gemma, Jeremy, Jeremiah, Sensi or maybe it's Sensei or Siri, Serena, Selena, Selma, Solera, Saris or like Solaris or something like that. I'm not sure if I'm getting it right, guys. I'm sorry. If it's close, I would take that as a confirmation, because it's a lot of times it's not super clear. David, Dora, Donna, Darlene, Doreen, Daily, Daisy, Donka or Daka, Dahira or some, I'm not sure if that would be, not sure if I got that right. I've never heard that one before. Deborah or Deborah. Dajane or Dajane or something like that, close to that. Quincy, Coran or Corinne, oh, like, well, that's interesting. Or like Coran, like the book, the Coran. Why can't I say it? Yeah, okay, that's interesting. So maybe that would be like a confirmation to you if like you or your person was Muslim or something. That could be a confirmation. Gainsley or Gainsborough, Ginny, Janine, Jenna, Gary, Goshawk. I feel like this happened in another group. Did this happen in the last? That's interesting. Jerry. Did I say Jerry before? I don't remember. Goon. Paisley. Hunter. Pendragon for some reason. That's interesting. Okay. Arthur Pendragon. I'm thinking, wait, wasn't that like a Arthur Pendragon? Wasn't that the name of like King Arthur? Wasn't that King Arthur's name from? Now I'm thinking of the show Merlin. I think that was his last name. I don't know why that's coming through. That'll probably mean something to someone though. Aaron. Karen. Kiki. Kesha or Keisha. Kendrick. Ken. Numi or Umi. Yumi. Wylanta? Mylanta? I'm not sure what that will mean. Maybe it is your name though. Maybe why, I'm not sure. I've never heard that before, so I'd have to look it up. But I was hearing Wylanta, I think, or also Wiley. Susan or Suzanne. Sundry. Penny. Peggy. Sunny. Esther. Isaac. Ensley. Or Ainsley. Hearing nunca. I think it's nunca, which is Spanish for never. I don't know why that's coming up. I'm not sure if it is a name too, or maybe, I'm not sure, but I was hearing that. Savon. Sean. Shaylee or Shailene. Shay. Sakura. Devin. Davy. Pine. Pablo. Pasha. Pecorino, or like Pickering, or Pickerel or Peckerel. I don't know. I think so. Pew. Wendell. Gwendolyn. Gwen. John. Or Jonna. Emma. Wendy. Wara or Wara or something close to that. Neo. Nia. Enya. Or Anya. Melody. Ernest. Or Ernie. Easton. Or East. I'm also noticing the E is next to the W, and I'm thinking east and west. I don't know if that means something, but I felt like saying it, so. Sila or Sila? Okay. Anyway. Or Sina or I don't know if that's right, but it's something. I'm seeing Sina. Also Sienna. And Valencia. Santiago. Okay, I think that's all I have the energy for. So anyway, I hope that was helpful in some way, or hope you got something out of that, group 2. I am very honored to have done this reading for you guys. You just really seem like really, really kind, amazing people. So, and I'm wishing you and the being that you are caring for and helping in this group so much love, and just wishing you guys all the best, and yeah, sending you lots of love. Can't remember. I feel like I said that wrong. Anyway, I'm sending you guys so much love, and I just really, yeah. Anyway, thank you again, and I hope everything goes really well for you and this being, and yeah. Thank you again for being you guys. And seriously though, thank you. I feel like, I feel like the world is a better place knowing you guys are out here doing, doing these nice things for others. So anyway, yeah, just basically thank you guys so much. And yeah, I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 3. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope you will get something beneficial out of this reading, hopefully. All right. So, first things first, we'll just look at your card. You chose Divine Potential. Fulfill your destiny. Be all you can be. It's the number 35. Although I almost said 53. So I wonder if that might mean something to someone. Okay, so I feel like the person that you asked about, first of all, the song that came through when I was shuffling out the cards for you guys was Don't Let the Sun Go Down on Me by Elton John. And I felt like that really went, when I went to listen to the song, because I actually couldn't remember the lyrics of that song. I knew a bit of the chorus, but I didn't know the lyrics of the song. And I went and listened to it, and I thought, wow, that goes really well with this card and what I was feeling for this group. So you might want to listen to the song if you don't remember the lyrics either. But the first lines of the song that I wrote down, because I felt like they really connected with this reading, were I can't light no more of your darkness. All my pictures seem to fade to black and white. I'm growing tired, and time stands still before me, frozen here on the ladder of my life. Too late to save myself from falling. I took a chance and changed your way of life. But when I wrote it down wrong. I took a chance and changed my way of life. So I felt like it almost felt like there's a switch, for this person. And it feels like they're making a change. I just felt like it's about them now. That's what I was hearing. Like, it's their turn is something I was hearing. Also, like, they need to put themselves first now. They need to focus on that, again, fulfilling their destiny, being all they can be. There's this sense that this person may have put others before themselves for a long time in their life. I'm kind of getting that this person is older that you're asking about here, that you were asking what their needs were. Also, if you asked about a pet, though, like if you asked about an animal, I feel like this animal has a need to have some sort of job. So I don't think that's going to be the main focus of this reading. But if you were thinking of an animal, something that they need is some sort of active. Excuse me. I almost feel like I can't talk in this group, almost like I feel like I'm going to cry for some reason. Like, and I can't speak all of a sudden. Jeez, what? Excuse me. I know this is part of the reading because it's just like my throat is like I can't talk. Jeez. It just feels like there's frog in my throat, you know, like that saying, but it does, it feels like there's something blocking my throat. Like there's this pressure and also like congestion in my throat. One second. This person might need to sing. I know that sounds strange, but their dream might be singing for some of them, or speaking, something that they do with their throat, or some sort of creative expression, something where they're expressing themselves, because I feel like that's something they've been like holding back, or like they're blocked in some way in this area, like the throat chakra. There's something about like they've been holding back their voice or something. There's like some sort of blockage here, I think, for them, and or their dream has something to do with their throat chakra, because I'm feeling like what this person needs, whoever you asked about, they need to fulfill their dreams. They have like they need to fulfill their purpose is something I'm getting. Like I'm hearing it's time. Like it's time for them. It's time for their purpose to be fulfilled. It's time for them to fulfill their divine purpose is something I heard. Or like do what they came here to do is something I'm hearing. Like one of the main things they came here to do. That they've kind of like been putting off, or that they felt like they needed to do everything else before they could do this one thing. It's like their dream, their main dream, but it's more than just like a dream. It's like the dream. It's like a calling for them. It feels like their purpose, like why they incarnated is the feeling to this. It's like they have a soul calling. They have something that's very, very deeply a part of them, like that they want so badly. It's like it's a part of their soul. It feels like it's so important for them to do this thing, at least to try to do this thing. But I feel like it's their purpose. I feel like it's their calling. They came here to do this, you know, like they're meant to do this. And I feel like they've held back for a long time. I feel like this is probably an older person. They don't have to be, I'm not sure if it's like they're at least older than you would think that a person, it's like they're older than the average person who tries what it is that they want to do usually is, if that makes any sense. It's sort of like, so it doesn't have to be that they are necessarily like a senior, you know. It doesn't have to mean that they're older, but they're at least older than most people are that are like starting out on whatever path it is that they want to take, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. It's sort of like it's like maybe they're not really that old, like maybe they're 38, which isn't that old in the grand scheme of things, but they're going to classes where like most of the people are 18 or something, you know, or 19. So it's like, because they're going back to school or something, out of college, where like most of the students are young, or like very young, you know. So it might be something like that, but I am getting like an older, they're you know, they're at least older than a lot of people that are trying the same thing as them. Hopefully, I think I probably said it in a way that makes sense, but yeah, hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, anyway, it's time. You know, I'm getting that they put this on the back burner, whatever this is for them, their dream, their calling, they put it on the back burner for a long time. It's like they put, and I'm feeling like the reason they put, and I just saw the word mom. So for some of them, they put this on the back burner so that they could maybe care for children, or so that they could care for somebody else's needs, other than their own. And I feel like they gave a lot of themselves to other people, and or maybe they even did a career where they cared, where it was like their profession to care for people. That's possible too. And it feels like now they're ready for something else, though. Now they feel like it's the time. Like I put everyone else's needs before my own for so long, or I've put this off for so long so that I could do this other thing. And now I just really, what they need now is to be able to go for it. What they need now, is to fulfill their purpose, to fulfill their dream, to fly is something I'm hearing, to spread their wings, to shine, you know, like this beautiful unicorn here, you know, with its wings spread out, and they're ready to shine. They're ready, right? And it looks like it's taking off, you know, because they don't look like this in every card, but it's flying. You see, it's like it's taking flight. They need to take flight. They need to take off. It's like it's finally their time to take off. I'm also getting something about like late bloomer. Like, so for some of them, maybe it wasn't necessarily that they put things off so that they could take care of other people, but it might just be something where, for whatever reason, it's taken them a long time to mature to the point where they feel like they can really get themselves off the ground, or like launch in life. So I don't know, but I'm just getting like late bloomer for whatever reason. Like maybe they struggled really hard with their mental health early in life or something, and it took them, or some sort of something held them back early on, like addiction or some sort of mental health issue or physical health issue, and or more than one, and they it was a struggle for them to get to the point where they could even do like basic things, like function normally in basic ways. So it's sort of like it just took them longer to get up to the point where they then could start building their life and going how do I want to put this? It's like it took them a long time to get up to the same point that a lot of their peers would have reached way earlier or something, late bloomer. So for whatever reason, there could be multiple different reasons, but now it's their time to fly. Now it's their time to launch. Now it's their time to take off, now is their moment, and that's their need. They need to be able to pursue this. They need to be able to do this. It is vitally important to their spirit, to their soul, to their heart, to their everything to do this. Like, this is what they were meant to do, is something I'm feeling. So, this feels like their destiny, and they're ready to go after they're ready to step into their destiny. They're ready to fulfill, to yeah, pursue their destiny. That's what they're doing. And I'm getting for some of you, this might actually be you. That's interesting. So for some of you, this is you that I'm talking about, that has this need. It's almost like the person, I'm not sure if you knew that when you were asking, like you might have asked about someone else, but this might apply to you too, or you might have just ended up being guided to reading about you because your spirit guides or, source, God, whoever, you pray to, that gives you guidance on which groups to choose, for pick a cards, your higher power. They might have just guided you here to give you this message for you. That's interesting. You'll know if that applies to you. But I did feel that from someone. It's like, and so if this is you, then it's your time to take off. It's your time to fulfill your destiny. This is destiny. I'm hearing destiny is calling, like this is it. This is meant for you. Or you're meant to do this, and you've got what it takes is what I'm hearing. Like you can do this. You've got this. You can do this, group 3. This is very exciting times for you. And if this isn't you, then it's that for the person you were asking about, they're ready, they're ready to take off. So what their need is, I'm hearing the space or the room to take off, to launch. They need to be able to basically do what they need to do to get this thing off the ground or to, pursue this. So basically anything that you can do to support them in allowing them to have the freedom they need, or the space, the time, the energy, the resources to do this, anything you can do to help, help lighten the load is something I'm hearing, or make it easier on them to do this thing, the better. So if you can do anything to kind of like take some of the pressure off is something I'm hearing, or some of the burden off of them, like then that would really help. For instance, if this person is like a student or going back to school, if you would be willing to do things, do a few tasks as extra, like chores or tasks or something for them around the house, or cook them, drop off some meals sometimes or something for them, or I guess everybody has different needs, but any like little things that you could do to just kind of save them a little bit of time here, a little block of time there. Maybe do some laundry for them or something, but, or clean something, but basically any little thing you can do that, any tasks that they can not have to worry about, so they can focus more time on whatever it is they're doing here. Those things would be very helpful for them, basically. So just like little things, anything you can do. I'm not saying that you have to like drop everything, I mean, you could if you wanted, I guess, but yeah, basically they need some support, and probably any little thing you could do, they would really appreciate. So, because I feel like this is going to take a lot of energy, what they're doing, and a lot of focus, a lot of time, and maybe money too for some of them. So basically, any little things you can do to help them out would be really appreciated. I am getting something about meals. So for some of you, when you're on like a strict budget and you don't have very much time, that's something that tends to, like good meals, especially very nutritious meals, tend to fall by the wayside. So, because food is expensive, especially right now, at least where I live, a lot of food prices have just gotten ridiculous. But anyway, so I guess I'm just thinking, like, if you like to cook, or something like that, that might be something they would really appreciate if you like prepared some meals for them every once in a while, or however often you can. Or again, like cleaning, or I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I mean, obviously, if you could probably contribute financially, that's always helpful, right? But you don't have to. It's just like, I don't know, that's a suggestion. But I really feel like even just encouraging this person, or like letting them know, hey, I think it's great that you're following your dreams. I think it's really amazing what you're doing here. I think that's really great that you're pursuing this. Even like little words of encouragement like that would, really mean a lot to this person, I think. I'm also hearing I'm proud of you. So maybe telling this person like you're proud of them for what they're doing. And yeah, basically like cheering them on is something I was getting. Like you're rooting for them. For some people, this might be photography. That's just something very specific that was coming out. Definitely doesn't need to be. I was picking up on many different scenarios, but I just saw that one specifically, so thought I'd throw it out there. Or writing too, because I'm seeing, there's like a scroll here and writing on there. I don't know. That's just what came to me. So yeah. Um, yeah, I think that's about it though. I feel like that's it. They need to fulfill their divine purpose. They need to fulfill their dream, and they're going for it, or they're about to. And so that's what they need to do. And excuse me, my throat is just doing some really weird things. Again, with the throat chakra, there's just so much. I think there's so much this person needs to say, or so much this person needs to express. Um, oh yeah, with the writing stuff, that's a type of expression. So it's, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if this is like and I picked up on photography. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a creative expression for a lot of them. Yeah. Painting is another thing I heard. Painter was specifically what I heard. Or like public speaking, something like that. Or I was picking up on singing too. So, like a musician. It doesn't have to be singing either. It could be like some other sort of musician. I was seeing a cello. So maybe something to do with classical music for someone here. Also seeing piano. But again, these are just very specific confirmations. It could be literally anything, because I was also seeing someone in like, college classes, university classes. I was feeling something to do with science. So biology is something I heard. Or nursing is another thing I heard. I was seeing a butterfly too. Ornithology? Isn't that birds? I think it is. Well, anyway, yeah, but it could literally be anything. Entomology is something I'm also hearing. Okay, we're in now. I'm also getting history, and I was sorry if you can hear that in the background. I'm not sure if you can or not. Um, I think, hang on a second, guys. One second. Okay, I'm back, guys. Okay, yeah. So, oh, I also forgot to mention maybe this one seems obvious, but and something else that might be helpful is just, asking them what they need, as they're pursuing this, even if they don't, even if they say, oh, it's okay, I don't need anything. I think just you asking, like, is there anything that you need that I could help you with? I think even just asking them would really mean a lot to them, to know that you care and that you would be willing to help them with something. That would just mean a lot, even if there is really not anything that you could do or anything that they would like you to do. Even just you offering would mean a lot to them, I think. So, yeah, I think that was all I was getting. Oh, yeah, if this is like, because I was feeling for a few of you, this might be an animal. I was specifically picking up dog, or maybe a horse too, actually, but I was more getting probably a dog, but there was something about like they want to work or they want a job, like they want something where they're doing a very focused task. So, for example, I was thinking of like a herding dog, like a dog that would want to be a herding animal, or like if they are a herding, that's just what's coming through, is that like if they are a herding breed of dog, they really, I think they're wanting to channel that kind of instinct that they have, or that drive that they have into something. So basically, if it's not literally getting to herd sheep or something like that, it may be something like agility or like obstacle courses, or something like that, or I don't know. But I'm getting like they really want to use a skill that they have. That's something like they want to use it for something. Something where they have to focus or where they're working hard at it. I think that's something they really need. Like they need an outlet, basically. I feel like this dog is not someone well, yeah, but this dog is not a dog that is content to just have like, it's like the dog is not content to just kind of like go on peaceful walks and snuggle on the couch and one second. Yeah, basically it's like the dog is I think I was talking about the dog. The dog basically wants more activity in its life. It wants a job. It wants a focus. It wants something that it's like trained to do, that I think it would like something that you guys do together probably, but yeah, it wants to work as a team to do some sort of task or some sort of job. So yeah, again, it's like it's not just a couch potato dog, or like just walks and like fetching a tennis ball sometimes. I think this one really wants to do something kind of again that involves intense focus in some way. So that might be for someone out there if you were asking about a dog or even a horse, but it's like they want to do something. I guess if it's a horse, maybe they might want to do something like, I don't know, dressage was actually coming up, or I don't know why I was getting vaulting too, or something to do with like plowing something, or so maybe if it was like a draft horse, it might want to do something where it's like pulling a plow or a cart or something like a wagon. or a sleigh or something like that. I'm for some reason this is going to be highly specific, but if they might have done something like that in the past, or I don't know if maybe this is a horse that you haven't always had or something, but it's like at at some point in their life maybe they did do something like that and they would like to do that again. Maybe not as strenuous as what they used to do. If this, I don't know why that's coming through, but like maybe not as much as they used to do it, because I'm kind of getting that it might have been a bit too much or a bit too hard for them in the past, or like they really didn't like it that much, but like they do still miss kind of like they miss it in a way. Like they'd like to do a version of that, but maybe just not as strenuous is something that I'm getting. So I don't know. That's that's highly specific for someone. But like maybe they might watch a show or something, go to a show. Oh, this could be for the dog too, or maybe another type of pet. They might want to do shows of some sort. But I was getting more of like, again, I was getting something to do with like agility or fly ball or something like that. Anyway, those might be things you might want to look into, or even something where they're doing like maybe even like sniffing for certain types of objects, or like drug sniffing dog, or like maybe even like a service animal or something. Some of them might even like doing that, or something where they like visit people in nursing homes or hospitals or something like that. So I was also seeing a pony. So I was seeing a pony doing like birthday parties, or I was seeing actually a pony dressed up as a unicorn, which is funny because we're using the unicorn deck for all these. But like maybe they might like something where like that, where they're going to kids' birthday parties or something like that, dressed up as like a unicorn. I don't know. That's really cute. Or like do photo shoots with kids as a unicorn or something. I think I saw that once. I think I saw some pictures of like little kids with ponies dressed as unicorns. It was really cute. So I don't know, they might want to do something like that. I don't know, this is so strange that this is coming through, but for most of you, I think you were asking about a person, but these specific things were coming through. So just wanted to mention them, or this could be some sort of like synchronicity or confirmation for someone, but okay, yeah, so that's what I was getting. Now we're going to do some letters and numbers for further confirmation that this is your group, although you're probably going to know with this one. I feel like you're probably going to have a pretty good idea that this is for you, and probably this reading was just, some extra confirmation for you of something I feel like most of you already probably had a pretty good idea about this. So this probably won't be too significant for anyone, but it might still be fun. So anyway, and I did it for the other group, so I will for you too. Don't worry about your ears. I will turn this down. I heard Stacy. Now I'm hearing that song, Stacy's Mom Has Got It. What is it just called Stacy's Mom? I don't know, but it's like Stacy's Mom Has Got It going on. Oh, you know what? Yeah. And I was saying something about like this could be someone's mom, or, this person was a mom. And I think in that song, Stacy's mom was a single mom. And so maybe this person was a single mom. This won't be for everyone, but maybe she was a single mom for at least a while. And, or you were, if this is like talking about you and your needs. So that's interesting. Okay. All right. Here we go. So we'll start with numbers because I usually do that. And there's fewer of those. So we've got the number 9, the number 0. These could be dates. These could be ages. These could be some other sort of significant number that maybe you've been seeing repeatedly, or it just might have some other meaning to you, an address, something. 0, 7, and 3. And I just heard Duolingo. Not an alert for it, but I mean, I literally heard Duolingo. So maybe that might be a confirmation for someone if you're on Duolingo. Maybe you were just practicing or thinking you needed to, or like there was a notification or something this would be like a confirmation for you. All right, we've got the letter C here. And I'm going to go through all the letters and then I'm going to get the names or the channel names. I'm going to try to do that again. I did that in group 2. Letter A. Letter T. I heard Tanya. I also heard cat. It spells cat or Catherine. Katrina, Katerina, Cassie, Cassidy. I know I said I was going to wait, but they're coming through. Okay, we've got Y, Yana, X with a little rabbit on it, and that one had a rabbit too. Hearing Alice in Wonderland. We have W, Washington, Wanda. I think that came up in the last group too. We've got B, Yolanda, Belinda, Bunny, Bindi, Biren or Baron, Bjorn. Okay, we've got H with a little hummingbird on it. We have the letter O with another rabbit. There's a lot of rabbits. When I said bunny, that's funny. Yeah, there's a lot about bunnies here. I feel like this person's making a lot of progress or fast movement. Hearing quick like a bunny. They're leaps and bounds, they're making progress in leaps and bounds. Or they're about to take a leap, big leap. This is a big step in their life. Okay. The letter U. I'm seeing running, like fast movement. Or if this was a dog, I'm going back to that again. Like they want to run, they want to possibly jump. Something that involves a lot of running and jumping. I don't know, but yeah. Okay, we have the letter G. Gigi, Giovanni, Ginger, Jerry. We have the letter R, Roger, Reynolds, Ronaldo, the letter S. Cindy or something like, I'm not sure if I'm getting that right. Sasha, Sarin or Sarin, something like that. We've got the letter Q. This one has a little dolphin on it. That one had a ladybug, by the way, the letter S. Sarah, Sanjay, we have the letter J with a swallow on it. Jake, Jafar, Warren, Katie, Sawyer, Doug, Bauer, Brewer, Hogan, Logan, Harry, Hosta, Hoban, or I'm also hearing, I'm seeing and hearing Hobbit, so that's interesting. Sawit? I think that's a type of bird. Twitter for some reason. Baxter, Bryn, Barry, Beery, Amira, or Amira, something like that. Maya, Ty, Tyler, Taylor, Tack, Wendy, Warsaw, Kylie, Collie, Candace, Carrie, Kari, Carboxylate, or I don't know if I'm getting that right. Not sure why. I'm not sure if that's right, but carbon, Quirrell. Isn't that was the name of a teacher in Harry Potter, like that was the evil one, wasn't it? That had like Voldemort on the back of his head, I think it was. But I'm not, maybe it's in, I don't know, that's where I know it from, but so I'm not sure if it's just in Harry Potter, if that is a name. Did I say Jake before? I think I did. Jared, John, Jack. Did I say Sasha? I don't remember. I feel like I said that in the other group too. Sender, Herrera, Waldo, for some, yeah. Did I say Bryn? Because it's coming up again. Okay. Rex. Okay, I think that's all I'm getting. Um, okay, I think that's all I'm getting. All right. Starting to get a little bit tired. So, yeah, I think I'm going to leave it there, guys. I hope you enjoyed your reading. Hope that was some helpful confirmation or some maybe a helpful direction to look in or something for some of you here. Um, yeah, I really appreciate it. Or know what I was saying. I don't know. Yeah, anyway, I am sending you guys lots of love and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care, group 3. Bye. Hi, group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here and I hope that you'll get something beneficial out of this reading. Okay, so first things first, we have your card, which is Cocoon of White Light, number 19. Rest in perfect love. Understand oneness. Okay, so a few things coming out right away. First, I'm going to tell you what the songs were that I wrote down for this group when I was shuffling out the cards. I got some songs. So I heard the song Only Time by Enya. So, and I'm not actually sure what that will have to do with this one. Excuse me. I feel like I probably should have actually listened to that song before I started this group because I don't actually remember the words to that song, but that came through. Also, I don't know the name of the song, but the lyrics were like, dancing is healing, love is the answer. So I'm going to have to, I'm not sure if that's the title or it's probably not. I'll have to look it up. I'll try to link it below if I can find it, but that might mean something to someone here or be some sort of synchronicity, some sort of sign. Or it could relate to the need of the person or being that you were asking about here. I'm definitely getting pets in this group. I'm definitely getting pets and I'm getting mostly pets and maybe children. Something about a child I think it was coming up too. So but I guess possibly no, I'm getting a little bit of an adult. Some, yeah, okay. So there definitely are people here, but I was really getting animals a lot. Not sure if there's any plants. Maybe. We'll see. They're not really coming through. Like I'm not getting that very strongly yet. But okay. So, first thing that I was getting is that this being, whoever you ask about, I'm just going to say being because there are different like species here. Whatever being you asked about, they, I'm hearing space. They need their own space. Is something coming through? Or they need their own. That's what I just keep hearing. Like they need their own. They need their space. They also something about bedding. Like they literally need more bedding. So if that's interesting. Okay. Yeah. So if it's like, if this is maybe like a hamster for some reason that's coming through or some sort of, or maybe even like a lizard or something, but something that lives in an enclosure primarily where they have some sort of bedding, or I'm also seeing moss. So maybe that could be for like a amphibian or a reptile or something, but I'm just getting like they want something they want more. Like there's something about like they want more cover. That's also okay. So this actually could be a fish too, but they want more cover. Like they want more hot, like things they can hide in, or more things where they feel like cocooned, um, where they feel tucked in, where they feel they can burrow. That's something coming through too. Like they want something they can burrow more in, or again, like hide inside of, um, hide behind. They want something cushy is coming through too, like something more squishy or something that's like soft. This might be actually that they want a different type of bedding, especially if it's like a hamster or gerbil or something like that, or a rat is also coming through, like a rat or a mouse. They, or a guinea pig or something like that. I'm just getting someone here. If you have like something that's like shavings, uh like wood shavings or something, I don't, just take what resonates. This is a general reading, but somebody here, their pet is like saying they don't really like that bedding that much. Or if you switched bedding, they don't really like that. They preferred the other bedding, or they want something softer is just coming through. Like something softer or something that's easier to like dig in, or something easier to like burrow in. I'm not sure if this is going to make sense. Hopefully it will, but it's like they want to be it they want to it's just burrowing is coming in a lot, or covering up with something, hiding in something. And especially with the bedding thing, um, it's funny, but someone's pet is requesting softer bedding, so I'm just here to say they want something that's like softer. I get that's just what's coming through. Like they want it like something softer. If this is a fish, they might want like softer plants. I'm not sure if maybe their fins are getting scratched, or if they're at risk of, or that might be something that might happen if you have like plastic plants. Maybe like maybe they do better if you had like silk plants or live plants, or if you have some sort of live plant. There might be a live plant that's kind of rough. I'm not sure, but or maybe this could even be a terrarium. But I am getting something, because there's something coming through about softer. Like they want something that's softer, and something that they can burrow in more, or hide behind more, or feel like more tucked in, more like cozy, more tucked away or hidden. For some of them, they might want to be in a different location in your house. That's something else coming through. Like they don't like the high traffic of the location that they're in, and they would be happier if they had like a quieter part of the house for their enclosure, or their cage or something where it's quieter. Because I'm getting peace. Like they want peace. They want more peace. They need peace. They need more rest is something coming in, and they feel like not as restful for some reason where they're at the moment. If this is a pet that doesn't live in like an enclosure, then there's still something about like they need their own space. They need their own like quiet spot. I'm seeing a cat now. I'm also seeing a dog though. I'm seeing a dog that in like a quiet room in like the back of a house, or it's just like they have a quiet space that they can go to, like a den or something, maybe like a crate with a blanket over it. But I'm getting something about like something that feels kind of like hidden, something that is quiet, where they feel like they can go and feel that peace, feel that, feel restful, get away from like the busyness maybe in the rest of the house or something like that. Like they would feel good if they had their own like yeah, just their tucked away quiet space that's just for them. Where they're like guaranteed peace. So a space where not a whole lot happens in there, or, so that it's always quiet whenever they want to go there. If that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. And I was also seeing a cat, like there's a cat that wants their own. I just keep hearing they want their own space, or they want their own thing. I'm getting like maybe, I'm kind of getting I don't know if this is a specific message or if this is just an example. Actually, can't tell. But there's a cat. I'm seeing a cat wanting their own bed, or they don't want to share. It could be a dog too, actually, but it's like they don't want to share. If you have another pet in the house, like another cat, they don't want to share their objects. Like they want one of their own, like that's just theirs or something. I'm also seeing like they want something like a bubble, but like, well, again, like a cocoon. Like they want something enclosed. Like they want like a thing that they can go into that is very cozy and like, I'm seeing like basically looks like a ball with like a hole in it, like a little cave, or so I think maybe this would be for a cat, like or like a little house or something, but they want an enclosure like that, like a cozy bed enclosure thing that they can go into and feel like, again, feel peace, feel quiet, feel snuggled in and comfortable. And they want one of their own is something that I'm really getting, though, that like they don't want to share. Like maybe there's like one of those in the household, for instance, like maybe there's one and two cats share it or something. And if that's the case, I feel like there is a cat requesting here that they want their own one. Like they don't want to share with the other cat, or they don't want to have to share. They want their own or something. I'm not sure if you would be able to like keep the other cat out of it, but I think they just kind of want to be always able to have one available to them, even if the other cat wants one. So, and if you don't have something that's like that, they really do want something that's like a cocoon, that has that cozy enclosure feel to it. That's like a type of bed they would like. I'm not sure if I'm describing it right. Hopefully you'll know what I'm talking about. Probably a lot of you already know what I'm talking about, or you have an idea, or you were actually maybe even thinking of getting them something like this. So if not, then this is just maybe something to look into that they might really enjoy. I also wanted to mention, it just hit me that this could actually, the little cocoon thing could actually be something for like a hamster, or, a type of creature like that too. They might have things like that for one of those types of animals. So that might apply if I was mostly talking about cats, but I could see that being a thing for a different type of animal too. And also I wanted to bring up that I was also seeing a dog that wanted, like, as I'm editing, I was getting a message that there's like a dog that wants more blankets. There was something coming in. So again, the same type of message, like wanting more things to burrow in, like wanting more like cozy, soft things. Someone's dog was coming through saying they want more blankets. So I'm not sure if this would be for like a crate, like they want blankets inside of there, or like more blankets around their bed. Like maybe they really like to dig in blankets, or I don't know, there, or now that it's getting like colder, at least in my area of the world it is, maybe someone's dog, it gets kind of chilly sometimes, and they would like it if they had more blankets available to them that they could like burrow in. I don't know, something like that was coming up. So um just wanted to add that. But yeah, it's basically just coming out that they want more of a restful, peaceful place. They want like their own little, more of a quiet rest space that they can retreat to, or that they can get away to, um, that they can get comfortable in. If this is a child that you were asking about, they, um, I'm getting that it's kind of a similar message, really. They want a space of their own, is something I'm getting. So, like, maybe they want their own room. Maybe they would benefit from having their own room now, or, because I'm seeing bunk beds. So I'm thinking maybe there's someone who like shares a room right now, and they would do well if they'd do better if they could have their own room, or that's something they're going to be requesting that really would be helpful for them. Like that feels like a need for them. They need their own space in some way. I'm also hearing sacred space. So, but yeah, there's just something about needing your own space. It could also be like an adult that could really use a spot. No matter what their age is, I just feel like this is someone who needs their own space that's just for them, that they can do whatever they want to with it. That's like their sacred space. Their like it's all theirs. They don't have to negotiate with anyone about how it's decorated, or what, what everything looks like, or how clean it's kept, or how messy or anything like that. It's just all theirs. They can do whatever they want to with it, and no one's going to say anything about it. That's like just their own sacred space to do whatever they please with. And yeah, so I'm just getting like someone needs that. Because I was hearing man cave, so like something like that, or woman cave, but just someone needs their own, like exclusively their space to kind of go to and do their own thing, and feel to relax and feel at peace, and maybe to create or something. This could also be like a studio or something, if they're an artist. I'm also seeing a tree house. That's cool. That would be awesome. If someone was thinking of building someone a tree house, then this would be your green light. Like, this person would love that. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. If you're doing that for someone, that's an amazing gift. I want a tree. I want a tree house. I love that would be so cool. I'm thinking about like the really fancy tree houses from like tree house masters and stuff. Those are so cool. Love those. Excuse me. But if it's not something like that, like it might just be that someone here is thinking about like building a little fort for a kid or something, or again, like having a shed or some sort of space in the backyard that could act as like a studio, or like a little um like man or woman cave sort of a thing, or like a little clubhouse, I don't know, but or playhouse. Yeah. Yeah, a little place where that's all theirs, that they can get away to. that feels like their sacred space, their cocoon place, their place to just be, to just be quiet, basically, or to just be in their own energy. Yeah, the dancing thing, or where they can dance. That's something else, yeah, that I'm getting. Like, they need a place that they can dance. For some of you, they really could use a place where they could dance by themselves. Is like maybe even like this person needs a dance space or a dance, like I was hearing dance studio. Wow, that's amazing. But this person could really use a place where they could practice dancing, or where they could just, I don't know why that's coming up. Maybe this person that you were asking about is a dancer, and maybe they could really benefit from having a better place where they could practice at home, or a place where I'm not sure, but there's something about dancing and privacy is coming through. I'm seeing a basement, like a finished basement. I'm not sure if that goes along with the dancing message, or if maybe someone's thinking of like creating a space in a finished basement or something. That's cool. Okay, so yeah, that's basically what I'm getting for this group. I don't think I'm getting anything else. Okay, yeah, I think that's what I've got for you, group 4. Okay, so it's kind of a short message, but I don't really think I'm getting anything else from this. Oh, one more thing is that I think they could use more quiet. I don't remember if I mentioned that, but like this person, if it's a person especially, or even if it's an animal, they might be having a harder time getting rest. I mentioned that thing about maybe wanting to be in a quieter part of the house, or a less, where there's less traffic. But I'm also feeling like for some beings here, they're having trouble sleeping. You'll know if this is your message, or you could ask them about this maybe, but I think if this is this is your part of the message, you'll probably already know that this being is having trouble sleeping. It has something to do, it really feels like it has something to do with noise. Or vibration is something I'm getting to, like the floor moving or something I was getting, like feeling the traffic from other people walking around causing a vibration. And also noise. So if there is a way that you can help things to be more quiet, or moving less, like less vibration or less noise around this being when it's time for them to go to sleep, they're gonna have a much easier time getting quality rest. Yeah. Okay. Thought I heard something. Okay, yeah. So I'm also hearing swing. So maybe someone wants. Oh, yeah. Okay. Something about a swing helping them to feel more at peace. Something that it like helps regulate their I'm hearing regulate their nervous system, or it helps like calm down, helps them calm down, helps calm their nervous system or something. But there's something about swinging, like a swing. Maybe this is a baby, actually. It doesn't have to be, but there's something about a swing would be really soothing to this person, someone here. A swing would be really soothing for them, really helpful to help. Yeah, it would really help them to sleep, to like fall asleep or to stay asleep maybe. Or at least fall asleep. Or at the very least calm down when they have some sort of maybe sensory overload, or maybe just, when they're stressed out, that would be something that would be calming to them. But I am getting definitely something about a swing for someone. I am seeing a baby swing, so I do think that that is maybe a message for someone about their baby. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what I'm getting. So, all right, let's move on to letters and numbers now for extra confirmation if you like to watch that portion. I was hearing Lexi. I was also hearing Lacey. Okay, I'm going to shuffle this up now. I was also hearing like Annika or maybe Anika or Annik. Is it? I was hearing Annika. It could be Anakin or I think it's Annika, or it could be Annie. I don't know. It's Anna something. Okay, I'm just gonna get the letters. I'm getting kind of tired, so I'm not sure like how reliable this portion is gonna be, but okay. Oops. There goes an S. Heard Anessa or Vanessa. Enid. Coco. Cora. Connie. Kanye. Okay, we have the letter K. Casey. Katie. Cassidy. Cornell. We have the letter O. O'Hara. O'Neill. Oneida. Okay, we have the letter S. Sissy. Sadie. Simi or Simri, something like that. Smyrna. We have the letter X. Xavier or Xavier or Xavier. Zenith or Xena. Okay, we have the letter D. Darnell. Dre or Drea. Daka, Dika, something like that. Denise, Deirdre, Dadey, Damie or Damien, Demi. Okay, we have the letter I. The letter I. Yes. Yes, it is the letter I. I thought it was, I don't know, I thought it was saying like the number. I don't know. Okay, we have the letter I. Irene, Iris, Ishmael? I'm trying to like, I guess that's all I'm going to get for the moment. Okay, we've got the letter C with a butterfly on it. Cassidy. Kaylee. Hi, fellow Kayleys. Did I say Connie already? I can't remember. Carrie. I think that came up in the other group too. Cameron, Cameroon, Collie or Colleen. Maybe if someone was asking about a dog, that would be like a confirmation because I said Collie. And that's a breed of dog. Also heard Dachshund, like, like a dash hound, it's another way of saying I think that's supposed to be wrong, but I think it's supposed to be like Dachshund, but yeah, could be a type of dog that you have. It doesn't have to be, this could be like any type of pet, but Sansa is something I heard too. Weston, here's a W. Weston, Wesley, Wes. Westy? Is that a type of dog too? Okay. And then we have the letter O, not the letter. I knew it was going to do it. The number, I was going to say the letter O, but it's not. It's the number 0. Okay. I'm getting too tired for this. Okay. And the number 4. So you could be 40 or like the month of April. Yeah. The month of April could be helpful, not helpful, significant to you. I really am getting too tired, guys. Okay. So, yeah. Or maybe you've been seeing repeated 4s everywhere, or that you might see 444 or something somehow related to this message. Like if you're selecting bedding, new bedding for your pet, I don't know, it's like something might cost $4 exactly, or like $4.44, like $4.44, or something with lots of 4s in it. That might be like a clue or a hint to you that this would be like the right one, or something they would like. I know that, yeah, that could be a sign for you. Also, someone's name could be May or April. But I was hearing May. Or Maylee. Dana also. Okay, I think I'm too tired to get anything else. Something tried to come through, but I don't think I can get it, guys. I heard Odie too. So, all right. I think that's it, guys. I hope that you got something out of that reading, and thank you so much for being here. And I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. I'm sending lots of love. Oh, I just saw 3333 too, so that might mean something to you. I'm sending lots of love to you and your pet or whoever this being is that you were asking about. Yeah, I wish you guys all the best, and I hope to see you soon. Take care, Group 4. Bye.